Om Swastiastu, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, best wishes for all of us. My name is Ria Monica, student of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry, which initially named the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine and Animal Husbandry, was founded in 1962. 20 years later, in 1982, the name of the faculty has changed to be the Faculty of Animal Husbandry. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry initially had two departments, livestock production and animal nutrition and feed. As time goes by, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry currently has one study program with graduate competency that mastering a comprehensive field of animal husbandry. Some facilities in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry are the Dean's Room, Meeting Room, Lecture Room, and several academic support rooms. The laboratory facilities of animal husbandry are equipped with sophisticated and modern tools, such as the Animal Nutrition and Feed Laboratory. There are tools for protein analysis and VFA distillation, spectrophotometers, sophisticated microscopes, and several other competent tools. Other facilities are computer room with the latest technology and already connected to internet connection for practicum and browsing some references. And the new facility in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is a closed house with the modern facilities for teaching farm and student internship facility at the undergraduate level. The learning process at the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is supported by 50 lecturers with education qualification of master's and doctoral degrees, 9 professors, and 36 education staff. Currently, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University has 3 study programs. There are bachelor degree, master degree, and doctoral degree, with the accreditation of the 3 programs is A or Excellent. The animal husbandry graduates have spread all over Indonesia with fields of work that's suitable to their competencies. All the achievements of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry give a strong inspiration for the entire academic community of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University, especially to develop their performance and work better. Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet! Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, best wishes for all of us. My name is Ria Monica, student of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry, which initially named the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine and Animal Husbandry, was founded in 1962. 20 years later, in 1982, the name of the faculty has changed to be the Faculty of Animal Husbandry. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry initially had two departments, livestock production and animal nutrition and feed. As time goes by, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry currently has one study program with graduate competency that mastering a comprehensive field of animal husbandry. Some facilities in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry are the Dean's Room, Meeting Room, Lecture Room, and several academic support rooms. The laboratory facilities of animal husbandry are equipped with sophisticated and modern tools such as the Animal Nutrition and Feed Laboratory. There are tools for protein analysis and VFA distillation, spectrophotometers, sophisticated microscopes, and several other competent tools. Other facilities are computer room with the latest technology and already connected to internet connection for practicum and browsing some references. And the new facility in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is a closed house with the modern facilities for teaching farm and student internship facility at the undergraduate level. The learning process at the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is supported by 50 lecturers with education qualification of master's and doctoral degrees, 9 professors, and 36 education staff. Currently, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University has 3 study programs. There are bachelor degree, master degree, and doctoral degree with the accreditation of the 3 programs is A or Excellent. The animal husbandry graduates have spread all over Indonesia with fields of work that's suitable to their competencies. All the achievements of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry give a strong inspiration for the entire academic community of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University, especially to develop their performance and work better. Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, best wishes for all of us. My name is Ria Monica, student of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry, which initially named the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine and Animal Husbandry, was founded in 1962. 20 years later, in 1982, the name of the faculty has changed to be the Faculty of Animal Husbandry. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry initially had two departments, livestock production and animal nutrition and feed. As time goes by, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry currently has one study program with graduate competency that mastering a comprehensive field of animal husbandry. Some facilities in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry are the Dean's Room, Meeting Room, Lecture Room, and several academic support rooms. The laboratory facilities of animal husbandry are equipped with sophisticated and modern tools, such as the Animal Nutrition and Feed Laboratory. There are tools for protein analysis and VFA distillation, spectrophotometers, sophisticated microscopes, and several other competent tools. Other facilities are computer room with the latest technology and already connected to internet connection for practicum and browsing some references. And the new facility in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is a closed house with the modern facilities for teaching farm and student internship facility at the undergraduate level. The learning process at the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is supported by 50 lecturers with education qualification of master's and doctoral degrees, 9 professors, and 36 education staff. Currently, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University has 3 study programs. There are bachelor degree, master degree, and doctoral degree, with the accreditation of the 3 programs is A or Excellent. The animal husbandry graduates have spread all over Indonesia with fields of work that's suitable to their competencies. All the achievements of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry give a strong inspiration for the entire academic community of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University, especially to develop their performance and work better. Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet! Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, best wishes for all of us. My name is Ria Monica, student of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry, which initially named the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine and Animal Husbandry, was founded in 1962. 20 years later, in 1982, the name of the faculty has changed to be the Faculty of Animal Husbandry. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry initially had 2 departments, livestock production and animal nutrition and feed. As time goes by, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry currently has one study program with graduate competency that mastering a comprehensive field of animal husbandry. Some facilities in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry are the Dean's Room, Meeting Room, Lecture Room, and several academic support rooms. The laboratory facilities of animal husbandry are equipped with sophisticated and modern tools, such as the Animal Nutrition and Feed Laboratory. There are tools for protein analysis and VFA distillation, spectrophotometers, sophisticated microscopes, and several other competent tools. Other facilities are computer room with the latest technology and already connected to internet connection for practicum and browsing some references. And the new facility in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is a closed house with the modern facilities for teaching farm and student internship facility at the undergraduate level. The learning process at the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is supported by 50 lecturers with education qualification of master's and doctoral degrees, 9 professors, and 36 education staff. Currently, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University has 3 study programs. There are bachelor degree, master degree, and doctoral degree with the accreditation of the 3 programs is A or Excellent. The animal husbandry graduates have spread all over Indonesia with fields of work that's suitable to their competencies. All the achievements of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry give a strong inspiration for the entire academic community of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University, especially to develop their performance and work better. Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet! Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, best wishes for all of us. My name is Ria Monica, student of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry, which initially named the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine and Animal Husbandry, was founded in 1962. 20 years later, in 1982, the name of the faculty has changed to be the Faculty of Animal Husbandry. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry initially had two departments, livestock production and animal nutrition and feed. As time goes by, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry currently has one study program with graduate competency that mastering a comprehensive field of animal husbandry. Some facilities in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry are the Dean's Room, Meeting Room, Lecture Room, and several academic support rooms. The laboratory facilities of animal husbandry are equipped with sophisticated and modern tools such as the Animal Nutrition and Feed Laboratory. There are tools for protein analysis and VFA distillation, spectrophotometers, sophisticated microscopes, and several other competent tools. Other facilities are computer room with the latest technology and already connected to internet connection for practicum and browsing some references. And the new facility in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is a closed house with the modern facilities for teaching farm and student internship facility at the undergraduate level. The learning process at the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is supported by 50 lecturers with education qualification of master's and doctoral degrees, 9 professors, and 36 education staff. Currently, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University has 3 study programs. There are bachelor degree, master degree, and doctoral degree with the accreditation of the 3 programs is A or Excellent. The animal husbandry graduates have spread all over Indonesia with fields of work that's suitable to their competencies. All the achievements of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry give a strong inspiration.
May I have your attention, please? To all offline and online participants of the conference, the event will start in 5 minutes.
Kindly remember to all participants, kindly come inside the room because the event will start in 5 minutes. Thank you.
May I have your attention? This event will begin. Allow me to open this conference with Om Swastiastu,
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Shalom,
Namo Buddhaya.
and God bless all of us.
To all the honorable guests, Rektor Universitas Udayana, Rektor Universitas Andalas, Head of Research and Community Service Board of Universitas Andalas, Head of Research and Community Service Board of Universitas Musamus, the President of ICAPFS, the Secretary General of the Leaders Forum of Indonesian Animal Husbandry Universities, Dean of Animal Husbandry Faculty, Universitas Udayana, Dean of Animal Science Faculty, Universitas Andalas, Dean of Animal Science Faculty, Universitas Halu Oleo,
Head of Superior Cattle Breeding and Forage Denpasar, Head of Charun Pokpan Indonesia Representative, Chairman of Committee, All Sponsorship, Charun Pokpan, Bali Yoni, Chow Chocolate, Arta Sedana, KPN Karyabina Sejahtera Universitas Udayana, Bali Indah, and all participants in this seminar, good morning and welcome to Dynasty Hotel, Bali.
First of all, let us praise God Almighty and thank Him for His blessing and grace so we can gather here for the 3rd International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability ICAPFS 2023 with the theme
Developing Strategy for Animal Production and Green Agro-Industry through Circular Economic System. My name is Ria Monica.
My name is Anggun.
Today we will be the master of ceremony for today's event. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start the agenda today, here are the following sessions. The first session will be, first, opening, singing Indonesia's national anthem, Indonesia Raya, opening prayer, welcoming dance performance, committee report from the chairman of the 3rd ICAPFS committee, speech from the president of ICAPFS, speech from the dean of Animal Husbandry Faculty, Universitas Udayana, speech from the Dean of Animal Science Faculty, Universitas Andalas, speech from the Rector of Universitas Andalas or the representing, opening speech from the Rector of Universitas Udayana, ceremonial opening, photo session, and coffee break.
Following to the second session, there will be first plenary session with presentation from keynote and invited speakers, and lunch. The third session is first parallel presentation, second coffee break, and last closing ceremony and announcing the best presenter. Moving on to the following agenda, we would like to start this session by inviting everyone to stand up and sing our national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing.
Let's pray that this event will run according plan. Pray according to each respective religion and faith. Prayer session begins. Prayer session ends. To all attendants, please have a seat and let us continue.
Before we start to our main agenda, we would like to give you a special welcoming dance performance. This dance is one of Bali's traditional dance called Tari Pendet. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the welcoming Bali dance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause for our dance performers.
Moving on to our next agenda, first, we would like to invite to the stage to the chairman of the Third International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability Committee, to the Honorable Mrs. Dr. Insinyur Budi Rahayu Tanama Putri SPT MM IPU ASEAN Eng, please come up to the stage.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Namo Buddhaya, and best wishes to all of us. The Honorable Director General of Livestock and Animal Health, Ministry Agriculture Republik Indonesia, the Honorable Rektor Universitas Udayana and Universitas Andalas, or who represented, the Honorable President of ICAPFS, the Honorable Dean of Facultas of Animal Husbandry, University Udayana, the Honorable invited speakers, the Honorable all of Dean of the faculty we collaboration with, and all distinguished guests. Selamat pagi. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to give you warm welcome to the Third International Conference of Animal Production and Food Sustainability, both of offline and online. The conference has theme Developing Strategy for Animal Production and Green Agro-Industry through the Circular Economic System. We are proud to announce that this conference is held jointly organized by Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Universitas Udayana, and Faculty of Animal Science, Universitas Andalas. We are very grateful to partnership support from Universitas Musamus, Universitas Halu Oleo, Universitas Nusa Cendana, Universitas Mataram, Universidade Nasional Timor Leste, University Putra Malaysia, and Amanico Nicolas Agritourism Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, at this international conference, we present the Director General of Livestock and Animal Health, Dr. Insinyur Nasrullah IPU, as keynote speaker, which in this conference is represented by Dr. Agung Suganda, MSI, Director of Breeding and Livestock Production. And we invite 6 invited speakers who will present material by online and offline. Professor Dr. Loh Tek Chuen from University Putra Malaysia, Professor Renato Andrin Velano from University of New England, Australia, Professor Navin Kumar Fateh from Centurion University of Technology and Management, India, Professor Frederick Adsite from University for Development Studies, Ghana, Professor Dr. Insinyur Mardiati Zain MS from Universitas Andalas, Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Igusti Ayu Mayani Kristina Dewi MS, IPU ASEAN Eng from Universitas Udayana, Indonesia. I appreciate your willingness as an invited speaker at this international conference. Honorable audience, this international conference was attended by 233 participants from various countries and will divide it to 9 online parallel sessions and 5 offline parallel sessions. Thank you very much for choosing this conference as a place to talk about common challenge, discussion groundbreaking scientific research and technology, and share best practices for animal production and food sustainability. Our thanks also go to all sponsors, PT Carun Pokpan Indonesia, PT Arta Sedana Singaraja, PT Bali Yoni, PT Chow Coklat, KPN Karya Bina Sejahtera Universitas Udayana, and CV Bali Indah for the sponsorship for this international conference. Last but not least, I would like to thank the organizing committee, the speakers, and all those who have contributed to prepare of this conference. Thank you very much. Without their hard work and dedication, this conference will not be possible. Once again, welcome to to all the participants, and hope you will have a valuable and inspiring experience during this conference. Let's join hands and bring positive change for the world. Thank you. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Namo Buddhaya, and best wishes for all of us.
Thank you to the chairman of the third ICAPFS committee. You may return to your seat.
The next speech is from the President of International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability, to the Honorable Mr. Professor Dr. Engineer James Halliwell, MSEPU, ASEAN Inc. Please come up to the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu. Selamat pagi, Bapak. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and esteemed delegates. As the President of the International Conference of Animal Production for Food Sustainability, I stand before you with immense pride and gratitude on this momentous occasion. Together, we have gathered here to address one of the most pressing challenges of our time, ensuring a sustainable future for animal production and food sustainability. The significance of this conference cannot be overstated. Over the past years, we have witnessed growing global awareness of the critical need to develop innovative, sustainable, and ethical practices in animal production. As we convene for the third time, we do so with a renewed sense of purpose and determination to make a meaningful impact in our respective fields. Our conference is a vital nexus for researchers, educators, policymakers, and industry leaders worldwide. Together, we represent a diverse and powerful force for positive change. Throughout the next few days, solution that will shape the future of animal production for food sustainability. This event is a testament to the collective commitment of higher education institutions worldwide to address the global challenge of food security and environmental sustainability. These institutions involved and dedication to the cause have brought this conference to fruition. As we delve into the rich program ahead, let us remember that the impact of our deliberation extends far beyond these walls. The solution we seek, the knowledge we share, and the connections we foster will reverberate in our communities, industries, and societies. We are vital in building a more resilient and equitable food system. Moreover, I am pleased to announce that the success of this conference will pave the way for future editions, continuing to follow the readiness of other higher education institutions to take the torch and lead the way in fostering dialogue and progress. Through these continued efforts, we will achieve a truly global movement for animal production and food sustainability. Before we embark on this journey together, I would like to express my heartfelt appreciation to the organizing committee, volunteers, sponsors, and all those who have tirelessly worked behind the scenes to ensure the smooth functioning of this event. Your dedication and commitment are testament to this conference collaborative spirit. In conclusion, I officially declare the Third International Conference of Animal Production for Food Sustainability open. May this gathering ignite the spark of innovation, collaboration, and action to propel toward a more sustainability and food secure future. Thank you, and let us embrace this opportunity to make a lasting difference. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Santi.
Thank you to the President of ICAPFS.
The next speech is from the Dean of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udayana University, Mr. Dr. Insinyur Inyoman Tirte Aryana, MS IPU ASEAN Eng. Please come up to the stage.
Thank you for your time. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Salam namo buddhaya. Rahayu. The Honorable the Directorate General of Livestock and Animal Science, Ministry of Agriculture, Indonesia, as keynote speaker. Rector of Udayana University and Rector of Andalas University. The Honorable to all invited speakers. The Honorable Chairman of LPPM Udayana University, Chairman of LPPM Andalas University, Chairman of LPPM Syamus University, President of ICAPFS, Secretary General of FPPTA, Dean of Faculty of Animal Science Andalas University, Dean of the Faculty of Animal Science Halu Olio University, Head of Carun Pokpan Indonesia TBK Branch Manager, Branch Office, Head Office of BPTU HPT Denpasar. Also, ICAPFS participant both online and offline. Chairman of the ICAPFS committee and the all member of the committee. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and esteemed delegates, with great pleasure and pride, I welcome you to the third International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability, hosted by Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Universitas Udayana. As the Dean of this esteemed faculty, I stand before you with a deep appreciation for the collective effort that have made this event possible. This conference a significant milestone and annual agenda that the whole close our thought. Year after year, we write with unsaid commitment to advancing the cause, the animal production and sustainable food system. Today we embark on the journey of exploration, collaboration, and discovery, which will undoubtedly contribute to saving the future of our disciplines. Our faculty, which writes history and traditional and animal husbandry, has long been dedicated to producing knowledge to save society and answering commitment to fostering research and innovation in animal production for the greater goal of food sustainability. As we greeted here with participants from various corners of the world, the diversity of perspective, experience, and expertise will enrich our discussion and lead to transformative outcomes. The knowledge shared, the connection forged during this conference will strengthen the global network scholar and particular and in fact control people life and contributing to more secure and sustainable food supply. Throughout the program, we will explore various topics from innovative farming practice and sustainable animal welfare and technological advancement, the exchange productivity will reducing environmental impact. We will harness the power collaboration to find solutions that transcend broader and address the challenge faced by our interconnected world. In addition to the remarkable contribution of our speaker and participant, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing committee, whose dedication and hard work have been instrumental in putting together an extraordinary event. Your commitment to excellence reflects our value of Universitas Udayana and the Faculty of Animal Husbandry. With the third International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability, we reframe our commitment to improving this word responsible animal husbandry practice and sustainable production. Let us carry knowledge and inspiration from this conference beyond this wall and into our communities where it can make a difference. Without further ado, I declare the third International Conference on Animal Production for Sustainability open. May this conference be source inspiration, learning, and collaboration for all us. And may it continue thrive as an annual agenda at the Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udayana, at Udayana University. Good luck with the conference. Thank you. And let us together embark on this rewarding journey. Om Santi, Santi, Santi. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Rahayu.
Thank you to the Dean of the Animal Husbandry, Udayana University. You may return to your seat.
The next speech is from the Dean of the Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University, or presenting. For Mr. Time is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and respected delegates, with immense pleasure and profound pride, I welcome you to the third International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability. On behalf of the Dean of the Faculty of Animal Science at Andalas University, it is an honor and a privilege to stand before you today, representing our respected institution and our commitment to advancing the field of animal science. We gathered annually to advance animal production and create sustainability food systems. Today begins our journey toward the exploration and shaping the future of our fields. Moreover, it is with great joy that I announce that this conference is being carried out in conjunction with the 60th anniversary of the Faculty of Animal Science at Andalas University. This milestone marks 6 decades of excellence in education, research, and service to our community, and it underscores the enduring legacy of our commitment to animal science and sustainable food production. Our faculty is committed to animal science and sustainable food system through innovation research. As we gather here, we welcome participants from diverse corners of the globe, each bringing unique perspective, experiences, and expertise to enrich our discussion. The knowledge shared and connection forged during this conference will strengthen the global network of scholars and practitioners, leaving an indelible mark on countless lives by contributing to a more secure and sustainable food supply. Throughout our program, we will delve into various topics from groundbreaking farming practice and sustainable animal welfare to cutting-edge technology advancement that boost productivity while reducing environmental impact. Together, we will harness the power of collaboration to find solutions that transcend borders and address the pressing challenges faced by our interconnected world. I wish to express my heartfelt gratitude to the dedicated members of the organizing committee. Your tireless efforts and unwavering commitment have been instrumental in bringing this extraordinary event to fruition. Your dedications mirrors the value of Universitas Andalas and the Faculty of Animal Science. We are celebrating our Faculty Diamond Jubilee and attending the third International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability. We are committed to responsible animal science practice and sustainable food production, aiming to improve the world. Let's use our newfound knowledge and motivation in our community for a more fairness and sustainability world. I'm pleased to announce the official opening of the third International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability. Let us embrace this opportunity to gain new insight, share knowledge, and work together towards a common goal. May this conference serve as a source of inspiration for all of us and a platform for fostering collaboration. I hope it will remain a vital annual event hosted by the Faculty of Animal Science at Andalas University. Thank you. On behalf of the Dean, Dr. Insinyur Adrizal, MSCI.
Thank you to the Dean of Animal Science, Andalas University.
The next speech is from the Rector of Andalas University, or representing. For Mr. Dr. Engineering Insinyur Uyung Gatot Syafrawi Dinata, MT, please come up to the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning. Om Swastiastu. Selamat pagi. Honorable keynote speaker, Director of Livestock and Animal Health, Ministry of Agriculture, now represented by Dr. Udayana, the Director of Breeding and Livestock Production. Honorable Director of Universitas Udayana, represented by Vice Rector of Universitas, Professor Dr. Gedung. Honorable Dr. Inyoman Tirta Ariana, Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry of Universitas Udayana, and Honorable Professor Budi Gutoro, Dean of Faculty of Animal Science, UGM, Honorable Dr. Ali Bain, Dean of Animal Husbandry of Universitas Halu Oleo, Honorable Dr. Ishak Wayangkau, Head of LPPM, Universitas Musamus Merauke, Honorable Dr. Hari Suhada, Head of the PTU HPT Denpasar, Honorable Professor Dr. James Seliwat, President of ICAPFS or ICAPFS, Honorable Dr. Budi Tanama Putri, Chairwoman of the ICAPFS Committee, and Honorable keynote and invited speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and respected delegates and participants, it brings me great joy and a deep sense of excitement to extend a warm greeting to each and every one of you at this third International Conference on Animal Production of Food Sustainability, graciously hosted by Universitas Udayana here in Denpasar, Bali, the beautiful island, and co-hosted by Universitas Andalas and 7 other universities and institutions. I stand here on behalf of the rector of our institution, Universitas Andalas, together with Universitas Udayana, today with immense pride and gratitude for the significant occasion we are about to witness. This conference serves as a testament to the strength of collaboration between universities and our shared vision for a sustainable future. By uniting, we demonstrate our collective dedication to addressing the urgent challenges of animal production and food sustainability, challenges that go beyond borders and necessitate global cooperation. Over the next few days, we have the privilege of engaging in meaningful discussions in this conference with scholars, researchers, practitioners, and policymakers from diverse backgrounds and across the globe. This vibrant gathering promises to serve as a catalyst for generation of knowledge, the forging of partnerships, and the acceleration of transformative solutions. As the theme of this conference aptly indicates, the path ahead involves in finding a harmonious equilibrium between animal production and sustainable food systems. We acknowledge the importance of maintaining this delicate balance between the growing demand for food and the imperative of environmental stewardship. Through informed and collaborative efforts, we can confront this challenge together. Universitas Udayana and Universitas Andalas take great pride in hosting this conference with 7 other universities and institutions, aligning and perfectly with our institutional mission to advance knowledge and contribute to the well-being of society. By bringing together the brightest minds in animal husbandry, agriculture sciences, and related fields, we aim to create a platform that encourages meaningful dialogue and propels us towards a more sustainable future. I extend my truthful appreciation to all the universities and institutions participating in this conference, and your presence here exemplifies the spirit of partnership and shared responsibility that underpins this endeavor. Our combined efforts signify that we are stronger and more capable of addressing the complexities of our times. I also express my sincere gratitude to the steering and organizing committee, Pak James and Bu Budi and friends, whose unwavering dedication and meticulous planning have made this event possible. Your hard work ensure that this conference will be a resounding success and a source of inspiration for all who participate. As we embark on this journey of exploration and collaboration, I urge you to actively engage in discussion in this seminar, share your insight, and build enduring connection. This is good for our networking and our development. The impact of this conference will resonate far beyond these walls, leaving an enduring impression on the future of animal production and food sustainability. May this event serve as a testament to the power of collaboration among universities and guide us towards a more sustainable and food secure future. Thank you, and let us seize this opportunity to make a lasting difference together. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. On behalf of the Rector Universitas Andalas. Thank you.
Thank you to the Rector of Andalas University or representing.
For the opening speech, we would like to invite to the stage the Rector of Udayana University or representing for Mr. Professor Dr. Insinyur IGD Rai Maya Temaja MP. Please come up to the stage.
Good morning. Yang saya hormati Dirjen Peternakan dan Kesehatan Hewan, Kementerian Pertanian. Yang saya hormati Bapak Rektor Universitas Andalas, dalam kesempatan ini diwakili kolega saya, Ketua LPPM, Bapak Dr. Uyung Gatot Dinata. Yang saya hormati Dekan Fakultas Peternakan Universitas Andalas. Yang saya hormati Bapak Dekan Fakultas Peternakan Universitas Gajah Mada, Prof. Budi Guntoro. Yang saya hormati Bapak Dekan Fakultas Peternakan Universitas Luholio, Pak Dr. Ali Baim. Kemudian yang saya hormati Dekan Peternakan kami Universitas Udayana. Saya hanya keplingsetnya Universitas Gajah Mada karena saya alumni Gajah Mada juga, Pak. Pak Dr. Nyoman Tirta Aryana. Yang saya hormati Presiden of ICAPFS, Bapak Prof. James Eliwad. Kemudian saya hormati Chairman of the Third ICAPFS, Ibu Dr. Budi Rahayu Tanama Putri, Honorable for all speakers, honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, and all participants in this international conference. Om Swastiastu, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Shalom, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. We apologize that Rector of Udayana University is currently in the other duty, so it is an honor for me to able to welcome you through this meeting this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, praise be to God Almighty, because of His blessing and mercy, we can gather here and take part in the third International Conference on Animal Production for food sustainability. A very good day to you all in this room. It gives me a great pleasure to welcome you on behalf of Udayana University and Andalas University, of course. And it is an honor to open the International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability. We would like to thank the Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udayana University, which has organized this international seminar together with the Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University. The seminar with the theme Agro-Industry, Developing Strategy for Animal Production and Green Agro-Industry through Circular Economic System will be held from today until tomorrow. Hopefully it can run smoothly. Ladies and gentlemen, we all know that the existence of the agriculture sector, which includes the agriculture and livestock subsector in the upstream and on-farm, downstream subsector is very important in the means of community survival, because humans generally need food and has sufficient nutrition value. Of course, the need of agriculture product encourage all of people in hearts in their field to be able to provide for the needs to the community, not limited to high production, but must be balanced with the health and safety in consumers. Along with the population increase in the last decade, this has caused a surge in demand for agricultural products in general. This unfortunately has had a negative impact on the surrounding environment. Various strategies have been attempted to answer the challenge of these things, one of which is implementing a circular economic system in animal production and green agro-industry. The strategy is expected to generate economic growth by maintaining the value of products, materials, and resources in the economic as long as possible, thereby minimizing social and environmental damage caused by the linear economic approach. Ladies and gentlemen, through this conference, all participants who join, researchers from various institutions and agencies, can provide a new and up-to-date development strategies through circular economic system on animal production and green agro-industry issues. Finally, have a good conference. Hopefully we can continue to make a sustainable contribution to the change that occur. I hereby declare that the third International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability open. Thank you. Om Santi, Santi, Santi. Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to the Rector of the University. You may remain standing on the stage. There will be a ceremonial opening for the Rector Universitas Andalas, Dean of Animal Husbandry, Faculty of Universitas Udayana.
The next agenda is a photo session. We would like to invite the speakers to the stage, and for all participants, be ready to taking some pictures. For operator, you may take a picture. Thank you so much for the operator. Ladies and gentlemen, while waiting for the preparation of the plenary session, you are welcome to enjoy a coffee break for 15 minutes. Complimentaries will be in the hallway in front of the main room. Please ensure to maintain cleanliness throughout the event. Thank you. We are real sorry for the mistakes. For the next agenda, we will hear the speech from the Derha Agung Suganda MSc. For Mr. Time is yours.
Thank you. Is my voice clear?
Yes, sir, your voice clear.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Before I continue, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Agung Suganda. I am Director of Breeding and Livestock Production. On behalf of Director General of Livestock and Animal Health Services, Bapak Dr. Nasrullah, I would like to present keynote speech of Director General of Livestock and Animal Health Services in the third International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability. The Honorable Rector of Udayana University, Rector of Andalas University, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Nyoman Tirta Aryana, MSIPU ASEAN Inc., Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udayana University, Dr. Insinyur Adrizal MSI, Dean of Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University, Profesor Dr. Insinyur James Cleaward MS IPU ASEAN Inc., President of ICAPFS, Dr. Insinyur Budi Rahayu Tanama Putri, SPT MM IPU ASEAN Inc., Chairman of the third ICAPFS Committee, all invited speakers at this conference, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu. Good morning to all of you. I'm both honored and delighted to be invited as a speaker at the opening of this remarkable international conference on animal production for food sustainability. It is indeed unfortunate that I am unable to be among you today, and please accept my apologies. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome and record my sincere appreciation to everyone who invested their time and expertise in this conference. This conference highlights topics related to developing strategies for animal production and green agro-industry through a circular economic system. I hope this international conference may produce many ideas in its contribution to solving livestock development issues, especially in this country and generally in our world. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, besides the fishery, the livestock subsector has an important position in the provision of animal protein. It cannot be denied that food from livestock animal is absolutely necessary and very important to encourage human resources development in Indonesia. Therefore, the Ministry of Agriculture has the Directorate General of Livestock and Animal Health Services, or we call as DGLS. There are 5 directorates under DGLS, namely the Directorate of Breeding and Livestock Production, Directorate of Feed, Directorate of Animal Health, Directorate of Veterinary Public Health, and Directorate of Processing and Marketing of Livestock Production. The GLS has the main task of carrying out the formulation and implementation of policies in the field of increasing livestock population and productivity, as well as animal health. The function of the GLS are policy formulation, policy implementation, preparation of norm and standard, provision of technical guidance and supervision, evaluation and reporting implementation in the field of increasing the provision of livestock breeds and production, feed production, animal health, and improving veterinary public health, as well as post-harvest processing and marketing of livestock products. Presently, the development of the main livestock population commodity has shown trends that continue to grow, except the buffalo, which saw a trend of decline, as well as food produced from livestock such as meat, milk, and egg. The cattle population is currently about 18.6 million head, with 4.6 million smallholder farmers, of which 43% are in Java Island. An increase of this product still has not been able to pursue an increase in domestic needs, particularly meat or beef and milk, so that sometimes require the import of livestock product. In the international market, our livestock products are in a negative balance, where the import value is far greater than the value of the export. Acceleration of the increase of food animal production should be performed to achieve self-resilience in animal food. Intensification of farming and utilization of livestock and veterinary technology can have an important role in the effort to achieve self-sufficiency in animal food. The consumption of animal food by Indonesians still needs to be encouraged because it is still classified as low rate. However, animal food will continuously increase along with the increase of population, household income, awareness of nutrition fulfillment, urbanization, and change of dietary habits. In certain livestock commodity, such as cattle, livestock development are still facing challenges, which are first, around 90% of cattle farmers are dominated by smallholder farmers, with scale ownership of around 1 till 9 cattle and spread it in the whole countries. Second, cattle farming forms an important but secondary part of farmer occupation. Third, cattle farming is not managed as a business, but as a livelihood asset. Fourth, more than 56% of the farmers were 50 years old and over, with low-level education, just primary school graduate and less. The topic of this conference, developing strategy for animal production and green agriculture through a circular economic system, is an important issue. All countries try to manage and respond to a growing demand for animal protein in way of sustainable livestock that are significantly less harmful to the environment and contribute significantly to climate change. The basic concept of sustainable livestock is to integrate aspects of the socio-economic environment with livestock communities, where it maintains a natural ecosystem and healthy agricultural land and conserves the quality of the environment and natural resources. Sustainable livestock should be able to meet the criteria: first, environmental conservation sustainably or green agro-industry, and second, economic and social benefit or circular economic system. Agro-industry is able to produce environmentally friendly products substitute non-renewable material and energy, avoid or minimize the use of toxin chemicals, and minimize emission. As we know, the challenges of sustainable livestock is how to mitigate methane emission. Methane, mainly produced by enteric fermentation and manure storage, is a greenhouse gas that has an effect on global warming 28 times higher than carbon dioxide. Each year, a single cow will belch about 220 pounds of methane emission. Developing strategy of green agro-industry to mitigate the methane emission of livestock, such as first, land use for livestock. Utilization of the land that is already available as a source of feed or intercropping, and raising cattle in palm oil fields or integration cattle and palm oil to avoid clearing new land or forced burning. The GLS advocate for local governments that owns palm oil land to require palm oil companies to have cattle and palm oil integration. Second, ruminant waste management. Utilization of ruminant waste as organic fertilizer, both solid or liquid, and a source of household energy or biogas can reduce the effect of emission from ruminant waste due to the increase in chemical fertilizer price and eco-friendly awareness. Demand for organic fertilizer is increased. The GLS has provided biogas facility to smallholder farmers groups and carry out training on livestock waste management. Third, utilization of agricultural waste for feed. Utilization of agricultural waste as a source of animal feed will avoid the field or the burning of agricultural waste. The GLS has some pilot projects on integrated agricultural farming consisting of several business units that prioritize efficient use of input and output. Utilization of agricultural waste as source of animal feed thereby avoiding burning of agricultural waste and fields of agricultural waste. It means a zero waste. Fourth, eco-friendly farm or organic farm. Farms only use organic feed and implement animal welfare that can produce organic and good quality livestock products as well as increase the income and welfare of farmers. To increase organic livestock products, the GLS has established the GLS degree number 486 of 2023 concerning the roadmap of development national organic dairy for 2022 till 2026 based on Ministry of Agriculture Regulation number 64 of 2013 concerning organic agriculture system, Annex 2, livestock farming and organic livestock product, and SNI 6729 of 2016 concerning organic agriculture system. The Ministry of Agriculture has launched the first organic milk and cheese produced by the dairy cooperative in Pasuruan, West Java on 29 August 2023. The second criteria of sustainable livestock is a circular economic system. The circular economic system is a model of production and consumption which involves sharing, leasing, reusing, repairing, refurbishing, and recycling existing material and product as long as possible. In this way, the life cycle of the product is extended. In practice, it implies reducing waste to a minimum. The strategy to support sustainable livestock through a circular economic system is developing an inclusive closed loop for ruminant commodities. An inclusive closed loop model is a partnership scheme between related stakeholders that is mutually beneficial from upstream to downstream. There are some closed loop schemes that already exist for some livestock commodities. The GLS support to livestock closed-loop development and replication to the whole country. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I would like to appreciate all speakers in this conference and congratulate the seminar participants. I wish you all a successful seminar. May Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, God Almighty, bless all the efforts we have made and are currently doing. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good morning. Om Santi 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 Om. Jakarta, 7 September 2023. Dr. Insinyur Nasrullah MSc IPU, Director General of Livestock and Animal Health Services. Thank you.
Thank you for Mr. Derha Agung Suganda MSI for the materials.
Ladies and gentlemen, while waiting for the presentation of the plenary session, you are welcome to enjoy a coffee break for 10 minutes. Complimentaries will be in the hallway in front of the main room. Please ensure to maintain clean lines throughout the event.
Mohon maaf untuk mobil Jazz putih dengan plat nomor DK1542. Mohon untuk segera memindahkan mobilnya karena sedang melakukan pengaspalan jalan. Sekali lagi dengan plat nomor Jazz putih, plat nomor DK1542 untuk memindahkan mobilnya karena sedang pengaspalan jalan. Terima kasih. Diingatkan untuk mobil Jazz putih dengan plat polisi DK 1542 agar memindahkan mobilnya karena karena sedang ada pengaspalan. Sekali lagi pada mobil Jazz putih plat nomor DK 1542 agar memindahkan mobilnya karena sedang pengaspalan. Terima kasih.
Before we start, we would like to read our first moderator's CV. For the operator, you may show the CV.
So our first moderator is Mrs. Professor Insinyur Igusti Agung Ayu Ambarawati, MEC, PhD. Her position is Professor in Socio-Economic of Agriculture, Faculty of Agriculture, Udayana University. Her educational background, she is undergraduate from Bogor Agriculture University and master's and doctorate program in the University of New England, Australia. Apart from teaching and supervising students from undergraduate until doctorate programs, she has carried out various research and publication on 1. Livestock movement and managing disease in Eastern Indonesia and Eastern Australia working for ACR project. And last, development and implementation of new damage assessment process in agricultural insurance as adaptation to climate change for food security funded by JICA.
Without further ado, we welcome Mrs. Igusti Agung Ambarawati to lead.
Thank you, Master Ceremony. Is it my voice clear enough? Okay, thank you. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All best wishes to you all participants, ladies and gentlemen. I'm honored to be here as a moderator on this special occasion on the 3rd International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability. So, as planned, we have plenary session here with the 3 speakers, invited speakers. I would like to invite Professor Dr. Loh Tek Chuen come to the stage. And we have online presentation by Prof. Frederick Adsite from Ghana. Hope that he will join us soon. And then the third one, I would like to invite Dr. Navin Kumar Fateh. Please come to the seats. Good morning. Welcome to Bali. Welcome to this special occasion. So maybe we have 1.5 hours for this 3 presentations. So maybe I would like first that Prof. Loh Tek Chuen, hope that my pronunciation is right.
It's right.
Okay, thank you. And then to present, that's your presentation. But before that, I would like to introduce Professor Chuen. He is a professor in animal nutrition, Department of Animal Science, University Putra, Malaysia. But he also the Dean Faculty of Agriculture, right? And then he focusing on research on animal nutrition, also the feed for additive, raw material, and that kind of stuff. And also he serving for the United Kingdom Research and Innovation still right now. And then also expert panel for the Institute on Animal Science and Veterinary Medicine. So welcome to this session, and then you are invited to present. Okay, thank you. So later I will say one at a time for this presentation. Okay, the time is yours.
Thank you so much, Prof. Eni. First of all, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the organizing committee particularly James. When he contacted me, I got shocked. I say, actually, he has contacted me long time ago before COVID, and then because of the COVID-19, that's why I believe all the activities has to put on hold. But anyhow, I believe this conference, especially of the director,
and if you look at the population growth, urbanization, and then they it has extraordinary.
this review paper in this animals journal, and I'm hoping that people will try to read up and then try to explore further what are the best things that we can do beside this kind of the message keep asking the farmers use the PKC up to 20%, 30%. If you look at the composition and nutritional value of palm kernel cake, in fact, I keep telling the people, actually there are two methods of extraction of the oil. One is the press, screw press, okay, by using the pressure. The other one using the solvent. But normally the manufacturer, they prefer to extract the oil using the screw press, which is cheaper. If you want to involve the use of the solvent, it will be costly. Another cost for extraction of the oil. That's why this kind of different method, they also will affect the quality of the palm kernel cake itself. Next. The table. Next slide. All right. If you look at this table, I try to make it simple. Okay. For the first three, PKC 1A, PKC 1B, PKC 1C, they are PKC palm kernel cake that with screw pressed, and then without using any kind of chemicals or solvent. PKM palm kernel meal, okay, 2A, 2B, 2C, they are using some solvent, okay, in order to extract some of the oils. That's why if you look at in terms of the nutritional quality, nutritional value, it will be lower. And later on, we always think the better one in order to make sure that to increase the value, nutritional value of this palm kernel cake. And then the FPKC, which is fermented PKC 4 and 5, we use different kind of the microbes. That's why later on, I will discuss a bit on the different kind of the microbes that normally we use, okay, especially to increase the nutritional value of this palm kernel cake. Next. And the most interesting part, okay, as what I mentioned it to you just now, you look at the components, especially the cell wall of this palm kernel cake, they made up from mannose, xylose, arabinose, galactose, lignin, and ash. That's why some of those cell wall is not easily digested by the monogastric animals because they are not able to secrete sufficient amount of cellulase. However, for the ruminant, okay, they have no problem at all because they have a very complex ecology of the microbes in the rumen, okay, especially for the ruminant, but not for the monogastric animals. That's why we have to understand the biological system, physiological system of the monogastric animals. And because of that, okay, we know that the beauty of this, palm kernel cake, we can make use of them. In order to make use of them, we need to improve their nutritional value. In order to have this kind of value in terms of the nutrition, okay, nutritional value, that's why we need to carry out another process known as solid state fermentation. Involve the biotechnology, involve the microbes. That's why normally for my team, we have microbiologists, we have the animal nutritionist involved in order to make sure that the raw material that we produce is really nutritive for the animals, specifically for the monogastric animals. I'm not worried about the ruminant. Next slide. If you look at this nutritional value, especially for the palm kernel cake, you can look at this table. In terms of the lysine, in terms of the leucine, isoleucine, all those important amino acids, which some of them are not able to be produced by the animal itself, especially for the monogastric animals. And I'd like to attract your attention, ladies and gentlemen. I like to pay attention on the monogastric animals rather than the ruminant, because ruminant so far no problem at all. We have been using this PKC, abundant of them, but not for the monogastric animals. In order to overcome the shortage of the corn as well as the soybean meal, we have to use agro waste, from the industry, in order to make sure that the raw material that we use is adequate. Next slide. If you look at the crude fiber content of PKC, and in fact, I like you to refer to another paper from Feed Science and Technology. We have already answered some of the questions over there, and we are not just only talking about the crude fiber itself, we're also talking about those fiber that contain neutral detergent fiber, acid detergent fiber. And acid detergent fiber, which is not easily digested by the monogastric animals, even for some of the ruminants as well. That's why we try to target on those neutral detergent fiber. And if you look at what the neutral detergent fiber, we can convert those neutral detergent fiber to enhance the energy value of the raw material. Next slide. And there's a reason why we have to make use of some of the microbes. You see, I like these resources. There's a reason why we try to make use of the resources from from our surroundings. Okay, especially make use of them in order to ask them to help us to digest those stubborn fiber in order to convert them into those digestible fiber to make use of them as an energy source. Next slide. That's a reason why, as what I mentioned it to you earlier, biotransformation of PKC is one of our work since last 15 years. And we have already established some of the work until today. And in fact, recently, the government keep pushing us, try to enhance the technology in order to make it more economical, that the farmers can make use of it. That's why normally for next slide, I just only brief you through. We use all kind of the microbes that we have in our hand, especially the Lantai bacteria, and I don't like to use the fungi. I don't like to use especially the fungi or some of the bacteria that are able to produce spores, because they are able to produce spore when the environment is not good for them to survive. But the thing is, what we worry about, they will cause a lot of contamination in the future. We do not know. Microbes, you cannot play with the microbe. You only can control them by using it properly. Next slide. And some of the results, that how we select those microbes, and then later on we try to make use of them based on their enzymatic activities, especially those cellulase activity that they have, in order to convert those cellulose into glucose or some of the disaccharide that can be easily digested by the animal itself. And next slide. Next two slides. Can I move? Next. Okay, go to the table. Next. Okay, if you look at this table, okay, this is the amino acid content of palm kernel cake and fermented palm kernel cake by cellulosic and hemicellulosic bacteria. And then you can try to refer from this table what is the advantage of this fermentation process. They can enhance some of the nutritive value in terms of the amino acid. And ladies and gentlemen, I like to emphasize this. When we come to the feed formulation, okay, we are not just only considering the protein itself or the energy itself. We also try to consider some of the amino acid when we come to the balanced diet for the animals. That's why lysine, methionine, cysteine, leucine, those are very expensive amino acids. Sometimes we top up those amino acids. That's the reason why, if let's say we can make use of the microbes and biotransform those palm kernel cake into fermented palm kernel cake, and then you can get this kind of the nutritive value, and then you can lessen the inclusion of the amino acid, and then this can cut down the cost of the production as a whole. Next slide. And then if you look at this slide, just to show you the apparent ileal digestibility, quite a number of the people, they don't carry out this kind of study. but they just only carry out the proximate analysis. In fact, apparent ileal digestibility is very important because the animal will tell you whether the raw material that you use is good or not. Don't just base on the analysis from the lab, which is not sufficient. If you base on the analysis from the lab, in order to formulate your feed, I tell you, okay, most likely the growth of the animals will be affected badly, okay, because not all the nutrients that we analyze from this proximate analysis can be utilized 100%. That's the reason why if you look at this slide, the PKC, for example, like crude protein, only 56% can be digested. If you look at the fermented PKC, which is about 60%. That's why this is a message that I want to bring out. Okay, by fermentation or solid state fermentation, you can help the animals, okay, to enhance the digestibility by offering this kind of the raw material. Okay, and on top of that, okay, if you have this kind of data, you can help the farmers to formulate the feed in a proper way. And I also would like to emphasize here, proximate analysis that you measure, for example, like protein, you are just only using the delta method. This is a common method that we normally use. But do you know or not, you are just only measuring the N content. And then later on, you have to convert the N content to times 6.25 in order to convert those estimated crude protein. And those estimated crude protein doesn't mean that they can absorb 100%. Just sharing. You can argue with me later on if you are not happy with this kind of the statement. But anyhow, I have conducted this experiment, nearly about 30, 40 experiments. Even I try to work together with the industry, especially the Malaysia. Okay, for example, like Felda, Saindabi. Okay, we have been conducting this kind of experiment, nearly about 30, 40 experiments. Keep continuing. Okay, even recently I got a very good results. By inclusion without any kind of the treatment to the palm kernel cake, we can include up to 6% maximum. We cannot, increase further. That's why I'm wondering why people keep, advising the farmers to use up to 20%, 30%. Okay, we need to revisit this kind of the results again. All right, next slide. Okay, for the feeding trial, okay, I'm not going to talk so much because I think time is short. Okay, probably Annie has been looking at me for a few times. That's why I feel shy, to talk further. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Pastor. Let's give applause to him. It was very interesting presentation. Yeah, yes. Let me have a short summary from what that Prof. Chuen saying. This is like the importance of palm kernel cake. This is like I think this is the same problem. I think that's for Indonesia as well. But yeah, Professor Chuen that already presented for the Malaysia, that he mentioned, I take your good word. This is the beauty of PKC. This is the beauty of PKC, that exploring the use, the use of PKC with different method, and then also maybe with the different method that can also presenting for any animals or the biological system of the animal that should be considered to include it for those development of the use of PKC. That's another thing maybe to mention, because you relate for the industry, that maybe we also have to think, that means all of us, we have to think about the cost and benefit analysis to them. Yeah, from the laboratory and also the field application, and then also maybe come to the supply and demand for this PKC. Thank you very much. Okay. So we come to the next invited speakers. I would like to have Professor Frederick Adsite. Are you there with us? I know
Yes,
it is
I
very
am.
early morning, very early morning. Are you there? Very early morning in
Yes, I
Ghana
am.
because I think it is like 8 hours difference earlier. It is like in London.
Yes. Yes,
Very
it
good
is.
morning. Still down there? Very down? Hi, you okay?
Yes.
Okay then. Okay. What should I say? A very good morning to you, Prof.
Good
Thank you
morning.
for that joining.
You are welcome. Do I have the floor now?
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you also hear me?
Okay, then yeah. Thank you. That yeah. Before you present, I would like to introduce you, yeah, to the audience, to the participants. That we have the Professor Frederick Adsitei. Hope that my pronunciation is right. Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He is a professor of meat science and food safety from the University for Development Studies, and with the specification on the animal science, meat science, and technology, and also for food safety. So he interested in animal production, meat processing, and others. So time is yours. Yeah, if you are ready there. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're
I
welcome.
bring
Yeah.
you, yeah, I'm sure you can see my slides. I'm sure you can see my slides. Oh, thank you very much. All right. I bring you greetings from Ghana, which is located in the west of Africa. And currently, I am talking to you from Tamale, which is in the northern region of Ghana. This picture actually shows the overview of our central administration. So, first of all, let me apologize for not being able to be with you in person. I wish I'm around. I completed my PhD in Malaysia, and I had lots of friends from Indonesia. So as I'm talking to you, I miss Malaysia and Indonesia a lot. And I'm happy to have this opportunity to connect. So my name is Frederick Ajiti, and I am happy to share with you on the topic hygienic and sustainable meat production. What Ghana and other developing countries can learn from the developed world. And like I was introduced, I'm a professor of meat science and food safety. All right, so we want to talk about meat. So meat is an important source of food for many people around the world. It is the major source of proteins for humans and contains other nutrients such as fats, minerals, vitamins, which are actually needed by humans either for growth, reproduction, or maintenance. However, the nutrient content of meats also make them ideal medium for the growth of microorganisms. And the sad thing is that some of these microorganisms are actually pathogenic in nature. So they have actually been found to be involved in foodborne outbreaks that can result into illnesses, hospitalizations, and sometimes deaths. And there are evidences showing that meat have been contaminated by pathogenic microorganisms. So, in order to prevent meat from being contaminated by pathogenic microorganisms, there is the need to observe hygienic and sustainable meat production so that when we eat meat, we don't fall sick, we are not hospitalized, or we do not die. But then when we eat meat, we want to grow, we want people to maintain our bodies, we want people to reproduce. So we say that hygienic and sustainable meat production is actually producing meat under clean conditions to ensure that the meat that is produced actually improves human life and health and prevent diseases when we consume them. We are saying that we want to produce meat in a way that considers the future environment. We want to produce meat in such a way that it will be available to everybody, irrespective of your race, irrespective of your financial status. So in order to achieve this, there is a need to look at meat production from farm to fork, where the animals are produced till it gets to the table of the consumer. And in doing this, there is the need to do that through careful handling and then following standard meat production procedures along all the chains. That is from farm to fork. So first, what must be done on the farm to ensure hygienic and sustainable meat production? Let me emphasize that whatever the animal carries from the farm gets to the abattoir and can end up on the meat. So if animals are not kept in clean environment, if the animals carry bacteria into the abattoir, the bacteria can contaminate the meat, and if the meat is not well cooked, we can get infested, which can lead to illnesses, hospitalization, death, etc. So on the farm, there is the need to provide proper housing. There is also the need for us to keep animals in a clean and neat environment. We have to avoid overcrowding of animals. So the animals should also be given potable drinking water. Their diets should be balanced. The implication is that when we do all these things, animals do not fall sick. And once they are not sick, they continue to produce meat for us. If we do all these things, the animal will not die. And once the animal does not die, there will be meat for us. If we do all these things, the welfare of the animal will not be compromised. The animal will have good welfare to express itself. So there is the need for us to engage in all these good production practices as mentioned. We have to make sure that we follow their regular vaccination periods. We have to make sure that when animals are sick, they are attended to promptly. And welfare in animal production should be given highest consideration. So, like I'm saying, the housing has to be proper. You can see this type of housing. You cannot even enter to clean. And then you can see this environment is also not good. And this water doesn't look good. These are some of the conditions that you can find in Ghana and perhaps in other developing countries. In the developed countries, you can find some of these conditions. The animals are living in a clean and natural environment, especially under organic farming. The animals have the potential to fully express themselves. So we are saying that we do not want animals to be kept under these conditions, but rather under these conditions. So the next is transportation. When animals are ready, they are transported from the farms to market for sale or to the abattoir for slaughter. And we are saying that when loading and unloading animals, they have to be done gently, calmly. Animals should not be beaten. And then we should also try and avoid long journeys when taking animals to the abattoir or the market for slaughter. Where the journeys are long, enough rest should be provided. And then the animals should also be transported in recommended vehicles. And there is the need to avoid overcrowding during transportation. If these things are not well done, they tend to affect the quality of meat that is produced, thus affecting sustainable meat production. So Frimpong and Co. in 2014 in Ghana actually did some work looking at various handling methods that cattle were subjected to, and they found that beating topped. Most cattle were beaten on the way. It was followed by tail pulling, and then stamping on the tail. The least was horn pulling. The implication is that if animals are more treated or more handled, it tends to affect meat quality. And like I said earlier on, it will affect sustainable meat production. So we do not want animals to be transported as shown above here. And you can find this in Ghana and perhaps other developing countries. In the developed world, it's common to find animals being transported in well-designed vehicles. So we are saying that people in Ghana and other developing countries who engage in this should put a stop to it and rather adopt this method. So the next is market. I believe in Ghana and other developing countries, animals are sent to the market for sale before being sent to the abattoir for slaughter. But in developed countries, normally the animals from the farm, they get to the abattoir for slaughter. So we say that where animals are kept on the market or in the lairage should be clean, it should be well ventilated, the lighting system should be good, and the noise should also be less. And we are saying that water and then light feed should be provided if animals will stay at these places for more than 12 hours. And also we should know that the animals should be given enough rest between 1 to 6 hours, depending on the length of the journey before they are slaughtered. So we don't want animals to be marketed under these harshy conditions. We don't want the animals to be kept in lairages that are clean. We want them to rather to be in lairages that are clean, but not dirty lairages like this. So we want them to be in such environment under marketing and lairage conditions. You can see that there's no overcrowding, the place is airy, and the place also look neat. So we want these conditions, which can be found in developed countries. So we're saying that in developing countries where this can be found, they should try and stop this and follow these practices. So slaughter, normally it's a usual practice for animals to be stunned before being slaughtered. So we're saying that when standing is done, the knives that will be used to cut the head should be very sharp. And also, where religious slaughter is allowed, we also want to say that the knife should be very sharp so as to cut once, in order not to compromise with the welfare of the animal. Also, the carcasses should be dressed hung, but not on the bare floor. The viscerals should be separated from the carcasses, and then after the carcass have been dressed, it should also be chilled instead of being left in ambient temperature. So we don't want this. We don't want the animals to be slaughtered on the floor because the meat will be contaminated. And if the meat is contaminated and it's not well cooked, when you eat, you will fall sick. We want such conditions. The animal should be dressed hanged and everything should be neat in order to reduce contamination. So after the animal has been slaughtered, the carcasses have to be transported either to the supermarket, either to retail shops, or to market for sale. And this should actually be done in meat vans, recommended meat vans, but not in tricycles, not on motors, and not in unauthorized vehicles as can be found in Ghana and perhaps other developing countries. They should be transported under chilled or frozen conditions, depending on the product. If the product is to be preserved chilled, when transporting it, it should be under that chill condition. If it is to be transported frozen or kept frozen, it should be transported under frozen condition. So the meat van for conveying meat should be cleaned regularly before and after transporting meat. And if any carcass gets contaminated during transport, it should be discarded. It should not be allowed to enter into the food chain. So we say we don't want carcasses to be transported in this way, as they become contaminated and subsequently can affect us when we eat, and it's a public health issue. So myself and my colleagues, we did some work in 2011 and 2018, trying to look at means by which meat are conveyed into the market. This work was done in Boko. We realized that most of the butchers actually carry their meats on motorbikes and bicycle, followed by those who carry them on motorbikes, bicycles, and then push trucks. A few carry them on their heads in basins, others carry them on their shoulders. In the Tamale metropolis, it was also found that majority carry meat on motorcane. Some also do carry them on meat van. And then the others include those who carry them on their heads, their shoulders, etc. And then in the Atanga municipality, majority actually carried the meat on their head. So first they put the meat in pans and then they carry it on their head. And then others also carry them on motorcanes. These are not good practices. We are saying that meat should be transported in meat vans to their appropriate places. Then the next is sale of meat. After the meat are transported, they have to be sold. So we're saying that they should be sold in enclosed, transparent retail cabinets or freezers. And then during sales, the cold chain must be maintained. When meat are being sold in the open market, it should be sold from tables with enclosed nets to prevent flies from settling on them. And then the knives that are normally used for cutting the meat should be cleaned and then sterilized regularly in hot water. And it's also important that the meat sellers also observe personal hygiene. So you can find this condition in Ghana and perhaps other developing countries. These meat are not being handled in the environment that is expected, and they are prone to contamination and health hazard to consumers. Rather, we want meat to be well packaged and sold in supermarkets in this manner, which we can find in developed countries. So I'm saying that Ghana, other developing countries should learn from what happens in the developed world. Then the next is in Ghana, it's common to find that meat sellers are unable to sell all their meat in the day. So they have to keep and then sell the rest the following day. So we say that leftover meat should be frozen. And it's also, some people have that practice of applying blood on the leftover meat so that it will look fresh for them to sell the following day. This is not a good practice because the blood is actually a source of, or can be a source of contamination by bacteria. Sometimes others will use certain chemicals like formaldehyde to preserve the meat. All these are not encouraged. So we did some work and we realized that actually in Ghana, most of the butchers prefer storing their leftover meat by refrigeration. This work in Bokus told that majority actually stored their meat, leftover meat by refrigeration. Also in Tamale, majority did so by freezing, and in the Bokatanga municipality, majority also did that by freezing, which is a good practice. And also in 2020, Agiti and Co actually found that about 100% of butchers in the Tamale metropolis actually keep their leftover meat by drying. So you can see that from this year to this year, there have been improvement in the Tamale metropolis. So we want meat to be stored under these conditions. And then the last but not the least is to ensure that meat is well cooked. And after cooking, there is a need to avoid cross-contamination because you don't want to eat meat, and because you get sick, you'll be scared to eat meat again. So in concluding, I'm saying that hygienic and sustainable meat production can be achieved by practicing sustainable farming systems, by using appropriate means to transport animals to the abattoir, by creating suitable conditions for marketing and leveraging of animals, by ensuring good slaughter practices, by marketing and selling meat under hygienic conditions, by preserving meats that are left in the proper way, and then by cooking meat and ensuring that the meat is not contaminated again after cooking. When all these things are done, First of all, the animals will be able to express themselves fully. They will give us the meat that we want, and when we eat those meat, we will not get sick or die. And by so doing, it could help contribute to meat being produced continuously. On this note, I want to thank you very much. First of all, let me acknowledge my university, University for Development Studies. Let me also acknowledge the conference organizers for giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts with you on the aforementioned topic. And then let me thank Prof. Nuru Huda and Prof. Yati Maladia for their support and being in touch with me to make sure that I take part in this conference. I say, terima kasih. Thank you.
Terima kasih. Salamat. Thank you very much, Prof. Aditse, I would say, that you present. You presented well on how to show that the meat come from farm to fork, and then how the meat transported from the small scale farmers, and then come to the household. Like say from the small scale farmers and then to market and then to slaughterhouses and come to the consumption. So this is like what we see. I think this is from most developing countries compared to developed countries. Of course, it's different. And then we see that how that animals not handled in the proper way according to animal rights, possibly. And then that one interesting thing I see that for the developing countries prefer to fresh food like fresh meat compared to the frozen food. Maybe that's the same cases. So ladies and gentlemen, all participants, so hold your any queries, questions to Prof. Adsite and also Prof. Chuen. So now we come to the last presentation from this plenary session. So we have Dr. Navin Kumar Fateh. He is a assistant professor from Department of Fish Processing Technology, School of Fisheries, Centurion University of Technology and Management. Was it this one? Odisha, I just said Odisha, India. His education background that all this India and also took postdoc in Thailand and also thank you very much. And also area of interest, of course, this is like when we look at his presentation later on, this is very long, valorization and of seafood and so on. That's very long that we will see. He is the expert on this protein chemistry, especially on the food protein, and also his good, I think well in handling laboratory equipment, especially for those PCRs, right? The PCR, that kind of stuff. So we would like to listen from you. So time is yours.
Thank you. First of all, I want to thank the organizers for giving me opportunity to present in this conference. So my area is mainly fish processing technology, in which I mainly work on seafood chemistry. So the main topic is for my presentation will be valorization of seafood byproducts and invasive species for the extraction of active compounds for food and pharmaceutical applications. So we are talking about sustainability. So in this not only sustainable production, so we have to also look into the waste which is going away and which is hindering the environment. So how well we can use this waste into maybe into the food or maybe into the pharmacy or anywhere, so that there will be zero waste. And there are already a lot of methods for the extraction of active compounds. And when we can talk about the methods, there will be very lengthy process, where there will be a lot of chemicals involved. So we can, how well we can use the novel technologies. For example, I will be discussing about high shear mechanical homogenization or the ultrasound, where we apply these technologies for the sustainable extraction and reduce the time and also the chemicals used for the extraction of this compound from the waste. So yeah. So this is the overview, where I will be talking about byproducts, invasive species, and novel technologies, and some of my research and results, and then how by this presentation, I think I can instigate some of the thinking towards overall maybe animal animal production or the fisheries or the agriculture production. So yeah, next slide. So this is where I talk about sustainability is the key. So not only sustainable production, so we have to reduce the post-harvest loss, and also go for the byproducts or the invasive species. Invasive species, if you don't know, usually we have some species which will grow in large amount and also hinder the environment and reduce the hinder the growth of other important food species, maybe some fishes or shrimps, etc. So in this case, I will be talking about some of the invasive species such as starfish, jellyfish, etc. So other than that, we can as I said, we can use some novel technologies such as high shear mechanical homogenization or the ultrasound for the effective extraction and reduce the time and also the chemicals used for the extraction. So yeah, next one. So here I divide part 1 and part 2, where part 1 will be mainly based on the your byproducts. That is, I will be talking about the squid ink. So I think if you are using squid, you might know that we have squid ink in the which will go as a waste, which will not be utilized as a food. And I'll also be talking about a few things about the byproducts from the surimi industry. So where the surimi they will use the meat, but they will not use the bone and also skin of the fish, and which we can be used for the fish protein hydrolysates. And one more is the, as I said, invasive species as starfish and jellyfish and lumpfish. Lumpfish is used in Atlantic salmon production, where they use it as a organic solution for the sea lices, because they don't want to use the your chemicals for the production of salmon. So they will use this lumpfish, which has a sucker which will attach to salmon and eat the sea lices. So it is an organic solution for that. So but it will not be used as a food for so once it is done with the using in the Atlantic salmon aquaculture, they will be throw it away. So it can also be used for the extraction of collagen, and which can be used for the pharmaceutical purposes. So yeah, next in this mainly the squid ink, it will be used for the food and also the protein films. So protein films are alternative for the packaging. So yeah, next. So here the problem with the surimi industry is that whenever we use lean fish, it will be used for the export, for consumption, and also for surimi. So there is an over exploitation of lean fish for the food and surimi. So we have to find some alternatives for the surimi production. So we can grow for the dark flesh fish, but it has a lot of fat in it. So it will produce, usually surimi we need white color and also less fat. So what will be the problem is that there will be some poor quality for the surimi from the dark fish, and also there will be problem with the, so since it has a lot of fat, there will be problem with the storage, because there will be lipid oxidation and leading to the foul smell and also degradation of proteins, because surimi is made basically protein. Okay, so yeah, next. So next part is the one of they have as I said, we can use this proteins for the biofilms. So biofilms, the advantage is that it is degradable, and also one more part is that it can be edible. So since it is produced from the protein, so it will be edible. I mean, can be used for the packaging, and also it will be edible directly. And then can be also used in active packaging, such as it can be incorporated with the antioxidants or the antimicrobial compounds, And when we pack the food in such active packaging, it will increase the shelf life of the products. So but the protein film has problems such as discoloration. That is, if we have a little of fat is also there, means there will be, because of lipid oxidation, there will be yellow discoloration, which is not good for the packaging. And also, what can be the solution? It can be used we can use the antioxidants. But the problem with the antioxidant is that we cannot use the synthetic ones because it is already banned in many countries, and also it will lead some of the cancerous problems. So solution is that natural active antioxidants. So as I said, we can use some byproducts. We can extract some compounds which have the antioxidant activity, and we can be used in the biofilms. And then whether problem is also as there with the textural quality of the your biofilms. So it is weak, and also we can improve using some of the marine compounds and increase the textural properties also. So there should not be any water vapor permeability. It will be leading to the problems. So we can use some of the crossing enzymes extracted from these byproducts and apply in the biofilms, and then we can improve the quality. So yeah, next. So as I said, this in squid we have the byproducts, which is squidding along with the your viscera. It will be thrown away. So we can take this squidding into then extract compounds, because it has some of the, for example, melanin granules will be there, but we can remove that melanin granules, and we can use the peptides which are having the antioxidant activity. And also they have some enzymes, that is squidding tyrosinase, which can be applied in the food to improve the textural qualities. And also it has anti-cancer, antioxidative, and also antimicrobial activities. So here mainly in my research I use this antioxidant activity, and also the improvement of textural properties using the squidding tyrosinase mainly in surimi and also in the biofilms. Next. So it has I checked the antioxidant activity using in vitro methods, and also some of the models. And also MFI means melanin free ink, that is I removed the melanin from the squidding and used the melanin free ink for the testing. And also I checked the thermal stability, so that if we apply in the food, it should withstand the heat. Otherwise, if it is degraded, it will not have any activity. So, and also I checked the ultrafiltration of the MFI to check which size of the molecule is effective as an antioxidant. Yeah, next. So here you can see that in vitro, it has very good antioxidant activity, mainly the DPH radical scavenging activities and ABTS radical scavenging activities, and also it has good metal chelating activities. So by this we could conclude that we have very good antioxidant activity in the melanin free ink. Yeah. So here also in model system it showed very good antioxidant activity, let's say as in lecithin liposome model, and also beta carotene linolate model system. So you can see that in control we have very lot of lipid oxidation, but when we use the this 200 ppm of MFI and 500 ppm of MFI, that is melanin free ink, it showed very good antioxidant activities in the model systems. So this is one more model system is fish means model system, where I applied the melanin free ink in the fish means, and checked the peroxide value and also the TBIRS. So which showed that even in the model system it has good antioxidant activity, showing that lower peroxide and T-bars values, so that it could be used in food as an antioxidant, as an alternative for the synthetic ones. So here we can see that the thermal stability. So if we want to use it in food, we should have that, because we are cooking the food, so it should withstand that your temperature, so that it will have good activity. So here also we could see that even after heating up to 90 degrees for 30 minutes, it had the antioxidant activity, and only that FRAP, that is ferric reducing activity, had a little lowered, not less than the 50%. So it concluded that we can apply in the food, we can cook the food, and still it can be active as an antioxidant. So here also you could see that when we went for ultrafiltration, the less than 3 kDa peptides had very good antioxidant activity. So we can extract the melanin free ink, and we can like separate the peptides, and we can use the peptides as an antioxidant into the food so that it can have very good activity. Yeah, next. So next is the where we can apply in the food. So once we have that, we know that antioxidant activity is there, we can apply in the food such as sardine surimi. So I applied in the sardine surimi because it's a dark mussel, and I wanted to check whether it is acting as an antioxidant in the sardine surimi gel. So here we can say it improved the gel quality also. Like for example, breaking like force and also the deformation, that is showing the textural quality. So we could improve the textural quality of the sardine surimi, that is at 8 mg per 100 gram of sardine surimi and 10 mg of MFI in 100 gram. It improved texture property tremendously. So adding to the antioxidant activity, it also improved the textural property, mainly because it has the squidding tyrosinase, which act as a binder. Yeah, next. So here also we can see that within the textural properties can reduce the expressible moisture content. That means it can hold more water and improve the textural quality, because we in surimi or the sausage we need very good elastic nature. So if we have very good water holding capacity, then it will have very good textural quality. So that's why in this we can see that when expressible moisture content lower, that means it can hold more water and it improve the textural quality. So one more thing is that we have to also check the whiteness, because the color is also important in the surimi. So since we are using the fatty material, it can go dark, but even after using this melanin free ink, there was no change in the your color. So that's why we could use the melanin free ink, and there not be problem with the color. Yeah, next. So here is the electronic microscopic image, where we can see that without the melanin free ink, there was a lot less interaction, a lot of gaps were there. But with the introduction of melanin free ink, we could see that there is very good interaction and very less gaps. That means the textural quality is very good whenever we have a lot of interaction. So that is mediated by the squid ink. So here also we can see that when we store the sausage for a long time, since the melanin free ink has a lot of good antioxidant activity, so here you could see that it reduced the lipid oxidation and increased the shelf life of the sausage. So we can say that the PV and the T bars of this sausage applied with the melanin free ink had lower PV and T bars and compared to the control, which doesn't have melanin free ink. Yeah, next. So this is also confirmed by the GCMS, that where we check the compounds, lipid oxidation compounds. So white bar, you can see that there is in the control a higher amount of lipid oxidation compounds are there. But if you go for this dark bars, which is having the melanin free ink, since it has antioxidant activity, we have lower lipid oxidation compounds. So it will improve the shelf life based on the lipid oxidation. Yeah. So another part, as I said, I also use this melanin free ink in the protein films, where it improved the textural quality and also the reduced the yellowness, which is mainly happened by the lipid oxidation, by reducing the lipid oxidation. Yeah, next. So here you can see that it improved the textural quality, mainly the tensile strength, and reduced the elongation break, and there is no change in the thickness. So it did not affect the thickness of the film, but improved the textural quality. And then you can see that thermal stability also, we can say that since we are expecting the degradation, it lowered the phase transition temperature. So it is good for the biofilms, because we are expecting the biodegradability in the lower temperatures. Yeah, next. So here also you can see that we have T bars, where I check the lipid oxidation, because mainly it influences the yellow discoloration. So we don't need yellow discoloration. So we can see that to compare the control, when we apply the melanin free ink, it has reduced the lipid oxidation that affects the yellow discoloration. That means it will reduce the yellow discoloration by reducing the lipid oxidation. Yeah, next. Here we can see that it did not affect the, it's reduced the yellowness by reducing the lipid oxidation. So compared to control, where we can have higher amount of yellowness, yellow color, but in the wherever we apply the melanin free ink, it lowered the yellowness. So this is mainly because it lowered the lipid oxidation in the films. Yeah. So here also transparency also improved whenever we have this melanin free ink, it did not affect much compared to the if there is any control which have the more yellowness. So this is compared to the textural property, where we can see that protein film where we have micrograph surface and also the cross section. So if you see that the cross section compared to the control, where we have larger cracks, because there is no very less interaction. But if you go to the melanin free ink, where I applied melanin free ink in the film, so it has smooth surface, and also like cross section there is no cracks whenever we apply that 40 mg per 100 ml of melanin free ink. So if you can see that will not be much gap. So concluding the first part, so this squid ink tyrosinase can be used to improve the textural quality of the food and also the protein films, and we can reduce the lipid oxidation and improve the shelf life. So this is the conclusion for the first part. So next one. Yeah, sure. Okay, then I'll. So this is one more where I told that surimi byproducts where we can apply for the processing into the fish protein hydrolysates. So here we can use the byproducts and use different machines to produce the fish protein hydrolysase liquid or the powder. Next. So yeah, we can go to the next slide. So I use the starfish for as an invasive species for the extraction of collagen, and used high shear homogenization and also the ultrasound for the extraction for reducing the time and also the chemicals. Yeah, next. Next we can go. So high shear homogenization and also the ultrasound. Next. So ultrasound has the cavitation process which will help for the improving the extraction of the compounds from the organic materials. Yeah, next. Next we can go. Yeah. So optimization showed that we can reduce the time for the deproteinization and the demineralization during the extraction of collagen, and then we can reduce the time and also reduce the use of chemicals, mainly the alkaline solution and also the EDTA solution for the demineralization. Yeah, next. So yeah, we can see that compared to the control, the reduction of time was from 102 hours to 72 hours. So this is a lot of reduction of time. So this is very good for the industries. They can save the time and also reduce the chemicals. Yeah, next. So there was not much problem with the yield, because we can say that it was almost similar even using the ultrasound and also the homogenization. Yeah, next. So there was no problem with the characterization. During the characterization, there was no problem for the produce collagen. So the properties were same compared to the control. So even by reducing the time and by reducing the chemicals and using the homogenization and ultrasound, it did not affect the textural qualities of the collagen. So you can see the FTIR and also the UV spectra. There was no much difference between the different collagens produced. Yeah, next. So this is the amino acid compounds. It also confirmed it is a very good collagen. Yeah, next. So this is like the application part where we go for the fibril formation, that is very applicable for the food and also the pharmaceutical purposes. So there is no problem with the using the ultrasound and also the homogenization. Yeah, next. So this is one more research where I used the starfish and also the lumpfish, where I applied this isoelectric precipitation for extraction. So this also could reduce the time. Yeah, we can go to the conclusion. So basically, whenever I use this novel technologies, there was no problem with the textural qualities. So we can conclude that by using novel technologies, we can reduce the time and also the chemicals for the extraction of collagen, and we can use the invasive species as a very good source compared to the other sources also. So we can have good type A collagen from the invasive species such as starfish, lumpfish, and also the your jellyfish also. Okay, thank you so much.
Dr. Fateh. Okay, thank you for it. Was very interesting when you presented about the different qualities. Yeah, different food quality can be kept by using the technology. Especially you use stressing on the the temperature, moisture, color of fish, and then also especially for the technology implementation, and that is very interesting. So, okay, we have I would like to ask for the master ceremony according to the schedule. we come to the 12:30, but it is very interesting when we talk about the food sustainability. Professor Chuen also talk about the use of palm kernel oil, yeah, as come from the waste utilization, and also from Adsite talking about the meat quality, yeah, and also Dr. Fateh talking about the reducing for post-harvest loss, and then also using the technology. All those three invited speakers are amazing. So maybe can we have the home? I would like to open for the question and answer. So maybe I would like to invite maybe one. We are online also, right? Maybe I would like to maybe one in the middle of my side, and then the other one on right my side, and then I would like to invite any questions from the online side. Maybe please read because I can't read from here. That maybe, or maybe the person can asking it. Okay, yeah. Please say your names and institution. Thank you.
Okay.
And to whom that your questions refer to. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for the time, moderator. My question goes to Professor Loh Tek Chuan. Thank you very much for the nice presentation. I am Ahmad Dahlan from Department for Animal Husbandry, Faculty of Agriculture, Universitas Lampung. Actually, I'm not expertise in animal nutrition, but I'm interested in three questions. First of all, in terms of economic feasibility, is using fermented palm kernel cake as broiler feed economically viable when compared to other available feed options, both in terms and of the cost of fermentation and feed performance? The second question about environmental impact. Does the fermentation process have any environmental consideration or benefits, such as reducing emission? And the last question about how can you balance the broiler diet when using fermented palm kernel cake? What other feed ingredients should be added to meet the broiler's nutritional requirement? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the questions. I know that you have three questions. I try to answer one by one. Okay, for the first question, in terms of the economical point of view, whether they are really cheaper compared with those raw material used or not. As what I mentioned to you, probably I miss out some of the conclusion. You know, if let's say can show the slide for the conclusion. If let's say after the fermentation of the palm kernel cake, we can include up to 10%. Okay, in order to replace some of the raw material, for example, like corn as well as soybean meal, and then I believe it can cut down the cost of the total production. If you look at the production of palm kernel cake according to the commodity price, which is about 1,400 ringgit Malaysia, help me to convert into rupiah. Okay, about 3,002 times 3,002, and the commodity price currently for the palm kernel cake, which is about 1,004, and if let's say after through the fermentation, it will go up to 1,005. If let's say you want to replace 10% of the corn as well as the soybean meal, definitely it will cut down the cost of the production. This is the calculation that we have calculated before. In fact, the microbes that we use is quite cheap. Not much that we need to include in the raw material itself. Okay, the second question, in terms of the environmental issue, so far there's no issue at all through the fermentation. I don't see any kind of the smell that produced, because we are using the solid state fermentation. That's why there's no issue at all in terms of the smell. And then for the third one, how to balance up the feed formulation. as what I keep emphasizing about. Before you want to make use of any kind of the agro waste, we need to study the proximate analysis, especially the nutrient content of those raw material. But those nutrient content of those raw material that you measure doesn't mean that you can make use of them 100%. You need to conduct another experiment, which is digestibility. Let the animals to tell you the story, whether they can absorb it or not. That's the reason why for the chicken trial that we have, normally we need to slaughter many birds. One treatment, we will slaughter up to 20 birds, per treatment. And don't mind to share with you, when we slaughter the bird, we collect the digester from the at the end part of the small intestine, which is from the macrodiverticulum up to the ileocecal junction of the small intestine. In this chicken or animals, they have three parts of the small intestine: duodenum, jejunum, ileum. The ileum part that we try to collect from, because they are the end part that most of the nutrient has been absorbed. This is what we call apparent digestibility. And do not forget, try to include some of the indicator inside there. For example, like chromic oxide or titanium dioxide, to be used as indicator in order to make sure that all the calculation that you have, all the measurement that you have, need to consider this indicator in order to calculate the actual digestibility. And then later on, from this digestibility, especially in terms of the percentage, you try to, get the actual ileal digestible nutrient that can be absorbed by this animal. If you look at my slide just now, I have ruminant, I have the poultry, I have swine. Three different species, but in terms of their energy content, they are different. Because in terms of the digestion, they are different. In terms of the absorption, they are also different. You cannot use the same value for all the species, And if you look at the conclusion that I have, forgive me, just now I did not present it. Okay, if we don't, ferment the PKC, we can include up to 6 to 8% currently. And some of the farmers, they feel a bit of suspicious, was. Are you sure you can include up to 6%, 8%? They always tell me that 2% only, the max. If layers, 3%, 4%. But I can assure you 6%, because this one I have conducted many times, more than 10 times. We keep repeating in the experimental house. We don't use 100 chicken, we don't use 200 chickens. We use 1,000 chickens to try it out. That's why every time when we conducted this kind of experiment, we use 1,000. Because the reason is we want to ensure the result that we obtain can be usable by the industry. That's why I work closely with Sandabi. They provide me the grant, I will do it. That's why I have this kind of grant, nearly about 6 years continuously until today. I just finished one experimental trial, and I don't mind to share with you. I'm not just only looking at the palm kernel cake itself, but I'm also looking at the decanter cake. Okay, this is what the information that I can provide you at this moment. I'm hoping that I answer your questions.
Yeah, thank you very much, Prof. Sven. Hope that answering your question, and also maybe inspiring proposal to submit for further research, maybe like collaboration. Thank you. Okay, next question come.
Yeah, thank you, moderator. Very good morning, everyone. My name is Burhanuddin Sundu from Tadulako University. My question is going to Professor Law. You are talking about agricultural byproduct focusing on palm kernel meal as a poultry feed. If we look at the data, the global production of palm kernel milk is quite huge. It is potential to be used as poultry feed. But when we are using palm kernel milk in poultry diet, there are lots of problems coming up, especially related to the dietary fiber. Palm kernel milk contain mannan, silane, and cellulose. I just wonder whether do you have any data related to the biochemical properties of mannan? Because mannan in soybean meal behave like anti-nutrients. I don't know in palm kernel meal, mannan is anti-nutrient or not. The same case, silane. Silane in rice bran also anti-nutrient. But is it the same in palm kernel meal? That's the first question. The second question, you are proposing fermentation technology is a way to improve the feeding value of palm kernel meal instead of using enzyme supplementation technology. I just question about when we are using fermentation technology, then microbe will be using the biomass, the lipid in the substrate, in the palm kernel meal. And this will reduce the biomass content, the lipid content in the palm kernel meal. And at the end, will bring down the energy content of the palm kernel meal. Do you have any data about this? Because up to now, when we are using enzyme supplementation, we can increase the digestibility, but losing nothing. If we using fermentation technology, we can increase the digestibility, but at the same time, we decrease the biomass, we decrease the lipid content as a source of energy. The third question, there are lots of publications related to the palm kernel meal in the database with promising result. I just wonder, there are a lot of publications, how can we bring this publication into practice in the industry level? Because up to now, the inclusion of palm kernel meal in the commercial feed only below 7%. But the fact we can use up to 15 or even 20% in the diet. Do you have any strategy to convince the feed industry how they can increase the inclusion of palm kernel meal in the commercial poultry diet? Thank you.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Three questions.
Yes, thank you so much. Because I tried to put up this kind of topic, especially Pak James talked to me, Lo, you need to talk about this agro waste. I told him that, oh, it's very challenging, you know, okay, because Indonesia is the major producer, you know, the biggest producer of palm kernel cake, you know. I don't mind to share with you, but look back to what the conclusion just now I show you. With this fermentation, I can go up to 10%, 12%, no problem at all. That's why I always share with my colleagues, you know, please look at some of the open access journal, especially the paper that I published before, especially more on scientific, you know, cannot be enjoyed by some of the industry people. That's the reason why when you look at the feed science and technology is a very good journal, Q1, and they keep emphasizing, especially the reviewer keep emphasizing on the fibers, the fiber content in the palm kernel cake, and then we try to answer one by one, and probably from this kind of the paper you can get some information. But the thing is, what I would like to emphasize here is, if you try to have this kind of fermentation, yes, those microbes will make use of some of the nutrients that present in this raw material. But do not forget, the whole process, the whole raw material that we are going to make use of it, okay, we are going to offer it to the animals. They will make use of some of the nutrient content, for example, like C and N. Microbes normally they need C and N for their survivability, to increase their population. That's why we got to carry out a kind of the incubation study. At the same time, try to look into the nutrient content of the raw material. When it comes to the up to the optimum level, we have to stop there. This is the optimum incubation period that supposed to be. And then later on, when we get this kind of the optimum, and we also test it, actually some of the feeding trial I did not share with you, especially the result. Could you please help me up? Go to the previous slide, especially for the feeding trial. And you look at it, and we found out, okay, after this kind of fermentation, they have a better digestibility. The reason is they don't really make use of course they make use of biomass inside the raw material, but do not forget, we are going to use the whole biomass, to feed to the animals. First thing. And then when you mentioned about the enzyme, yes, I did that before with the industry. And this industry from Korea, but I don't want to name it. I mean, which industry is it? I conducted this experiment last year until this year, together with this company from Korea, and we used their enzyme. I challenged them. Use this enzyme to feed to the chicken, okay, with 10% inclusion of the palm kernel cake. And they are comparable with the control. But unfortunately, they do not want to disclose the cost of the enzyme. Probably it's very expensive. I do not know. Normally, one chicken, if let's say you try to increase up to 20 cents, ringgit Malaysia, 20 cents, 0.2, you times 3,200. You can turn it into rupiah. And you will get the actual value. But the thing is, in terms of the Malaysian farmers, they say it is very costly. It's not feasible. They do want. And for your information, in Malaysia, broiler chickens is under the control price. They have a ceiling price. That's why we cannot simply go up to the price, because of your cost of production. I'm not sure whether I answer your question or not. Oh, I missed out the question.
It's all answered. Yeah.
Okay, for mannane and xylem, okay, we have the enzyme as well, mannanase, xylanase. But the thing is, in fact, I don't share with you. Some of especially the mannane, we can treat it something like the feed additive. The only thing is, I need more time to explore further, because they are prebiotic. If you look at my slide, I mean, in detail, I have a statement there. Mannane, okay, alpha mannane, if I'm not mistaken, okay, we can treat it as prebiotic. But the thing is, I have not explored this component yet. But the thing is, actually, my team members, I mean, from other group, they have already explored it further. Okay, probably this is another value added that we need to consider in the future.
Very interesting, for this palm oil kernel. So this one, I believe that there will be more questions, but time is limited. But I should give opportunity once again. Maybe any question from the online side? No questions. Okay, maybe for all participants, if you have any queries, questions, maybe you can write to the organization or to the committee, and then we deliver to the personnel for presentation. Okay, come to the end of the plenary session. We would like to thank you, all those presenters, invited speakers. Once again, we give big applause to them. Thank you very much. It's very inspiring, not just for research, but also for further developing for food sustainability. Once again, thank you very much. As a moderator, I would like to say thank you, and maybe my apology if any inconvenience may take during my task as a moderator. Thank you very much. Okay, time for the Master of Ceremony.
Thank you very much for Mrs. Igusti Agung Ambarawati,
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause. To our invited speakers and moderator, please remain on stage and please take your place because we'll be giving a certification and having a photo session. To the Dean of Animal Husbandry Faculty Universitas Udayana, President of ICAPFS, Chairman of the committee, please come up to the stage to have documentation. To the Dean of Animal Husbandry Faculty of Universitas Udayana, you may give the certification for Professor Dr. Loh Tek Chuan, and for President of ICAPFS, you may give the certification for Dr. Navin Kumar Fateh and moderator. For the operator, please take a picture. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And once again, thank you to all guests on stage. You may return to your seat.
Before we continue to our next agenda, we will have a lunch break for 1 hour. Dear all participants, including offline and online, we will back in 1 hour. And for the offline Muslim participant, if you want to pray, you can go to the prayer room downstairs. Thank you.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Best wishes for all of us. My name is Ria Monica, student of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry, which initially named the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine and Animal Husbandry, was founded in 1962. 20 years later, in 1982, the name of the faculty has changed to be the Faculty of Animal Husbandry. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry initially had two departments, livestock production and animal nutrition and feed. As time goes by, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry currently has one study program with graduate competency that mastering a comprehensive field of animal husbandry. facilities in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry are the Dean's Room, Meeting Room, Lecture Room, and several academic support rooms. The laboratory facilities of animal husbandry are equipped with sophisticated and modern tools such as the Animal Nutrition and Feed Laboratory. There are tools for protein analysis and VFA distillation, spectrophotometers, sophisticated microscopes, and several other competent tools. Other facilities are computer room with the latest technology and already connected to internet connection for practicum and browsing some references. And the new facility in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is a closed house with a modern facilities for teaching farm and student internship facility at the undergraduate level. The learning process at the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is supported by 50 lecturers with education qualification of master's and doctoral degrees, 9 professors, and 36 education staff. Currently, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University has 3 study programs. There are bachelor degree, master degree, and doctoral degree with the accreditation of the 3 programs is A or Excellent. The animal husbandry graduates have spread all over Indonesia with fields of work that's suitable to their competences. All the achievements of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry give a strong inspiration for the entire academic community of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University, especially to develop their performance and work better. Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Best wishes for all of us. My name is Ria Monica, student of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry, which initially named the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine and Animal Husbandry, was founded in 1962. 20 years later, in 1982, the name of the faculty has changed to be the Faculty of Animal Husbandry. The Faculty of Animal Husbandry initially had 2 departments, livestock production and animal nutrition and feed. As time goes by, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry currently has 1 study program with graduate competency that mastering a comprehensive field of animal husbandry. facilities in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry are the Dean's Room, Meeting Room, Lecture Room, and several academic support rooms. The laboratory facilities of animal husbandry are equipped with sophisticated and modern tools such as the Animal Nutrition and Feed Laboratory. There are tools for protein analysis and VFA distillation, spectrophotometers, sophisticated microscopes, and several other competent tools. Other facilities are computer room with the latest technology and already connected to internet connection for practicum and browsing some references. And the new facility in the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is a closed house with a modern facilities for teaching farm and student internship facility at the undergraduate level. The learning process at the Faculty of Animal Husbandry is supported by 50 lecturers with education qualification of master's and doctoral degrees, 9 professors, and 36 education staff. Currently, the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University has 3 study programs. There are bachelor degree, master degree, and doctoral degree with the accreditation of the 3 programs is A or Excellent. The animal husbandry graduates have spread all over Indonesia with fields of work that's suitable to their competences. All the achievements of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry give a strong inspiration for the entire academic community of the Faculty of Animal Husbandry at Udayana University, especially to develop their performance and work better. Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet, Viva Vapet. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue our next session. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next presentation. Before we start, we would like to read our second moderator CV. For the operator, you may show the CV. So, our second moderator today is Mr. Insinyur Magna Anuraga Putra Duarsa Emrur SC. His birthday place and date in Denpasar, 21st September 1960. Her institution is Faculty of Animal Husbandry, the University of Udayana. His department work address, Tropical Forage Science, the Faculty Peternakan of Universitas Udayana. His bachelor Fakultas Peternakan Universitas Udayana in 1986. The growth of Louisiana Lusawapala under different soil types and soil water content. Master degree, Department of Agronomy and Soil Science, the University of New England, NSW, Australia, 1993. Studies on the effect of environmental factors on tannin production in Lotus pedunculatus, CV grassland, Maku, and Lotus corniculatus, CV Dewi. So, without further ado, we welcome Mr. Anuraga Putra to lead this following session.
Thank you, MC. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Salam. Good afternoon, everyone. I think I'll feel honored to be here, to be part of the third international conference on animal production and for food sustainability. I suppose that all of you have already have a very nice lunch. Yes, all of you got lunch already? Okay, not too much because it may bring us sleepy. Okay, and I'm very glad here to be a moderator for this session. Actually, we have 3 invited speakers, but Professor Renato Andrin Villano from the University of New England is not able to come to the conference. And the second one, Professor Dr. Insinyur Mardiati Zain, we are waiting for her confirmation for the attendance here. She gave us already video, but if she has time, she will answer a question if you have some. But today here offline, we will have Professor Dr. Insinyur Gusti Ayumayani Christina Dewi, MS IPU ASEAN Eng. Very long. Yes. Okay. I hope that all is complete, ya. Ibu, I invited Ibu Professor Dewi to the stage. Please. Before going any further, I would like to introduce Prof. Dewi. through his curriculum vitae. Ibu Dewi has work on non-ruminant poultry management and production from the Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udayana University. Her research interest is on using Hyloceras pill waste in order to enhance poultry productivity. And today, Prof. Dewi will share her finding of her research to us with the paper entitled Sustainable Poultry Production and Recent Adventure, Dragon Hyloceras Species Fruit Pill. We have 1 hour time allocation actually, but two of invited speakers not here, so Ibu Dewi will have a bit longer time to present your result. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Prof. Dewi to present her finding. Time is yours, Prof.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Salam sehat untuk hari ini sudah bersama. All of participants, I will present about my research and currently for information about the dragon fruit pill for the poultry animal poultry production about quail current research. The first one about dragon fruit pill. It's many in Bali from Tiongkok or from the West Java. After that, I want to make the diet for the poultry and waste product about the sustainability about poultry production is very increased for egg production or meat production. Yes, this sustainable poultry production and recent advance from dragon fruit pill. Yeah, about the increase the population of Indonesian to make meat and egg for the very productive from broiler and from layer or quail. In Bali, many duck always to give egg production or meat, because in Bali many ceremony to use the poultry production. And after in Indonesia about ban about the antibiotic growth promoters, many farmers no give antibiotic in diet, because the antibiotic is very harm for the poultry production, meat and egg production for human being, and because very many macrobio from the antibiotic harmful for the uh, uh, what's that? Product and meat, yeah. Egg and meat. After that, I will present about the new strategy produce optimal productivity about because the role of the microbiome is very important to next, yeah, spot in the feed. Yeah, extend. Yeah, I spot health and feed efficiency to produce meat from broiler and good environment used by closed house. In my farm in Bukit, have produced the broiler to 2000 billion, yeah, broiler per one month, yeah. After that, okay. Yeah, dragon food waste or byproduct. Waste product 70% for use the product, yeah. After that, the 300 for the unappropriated research, and this give them money for use the poultry production, give the protein or pro meat or egg. Okay, dragon fruit peel contain the enough nutrient content, yeah, by Astuti et al. Yeah, it's very important for poultry production because protein and crude fiber is very high, and to use the poultry not able to use much, but their phytokimia from compound fermented is very important for the antioxidant or population of fatty acid in the tract, lactic acid bacteria for antioxidant activity, and in the tract unggas poultry saluran pencernaan ya, digestive tract for poultry production. After that, meat and poultry from broiler, kampung chicken layer, and egg production pro layer and quail. Several research I done for the performance and productivity. The one is after, yes, productivity of kampung chicken 2 until 10 week old with fermented dragon fruit chicken is very important to increase the productivity meat and egg. In the table 1 productivity, initial body weight gain and body weight gain and feed conversion ratio is very low and significant for the increase body weight and body weight gain and carcass percentage. All about the fermented of dragon fruit in this experiment is very high to use And then in egg production give until 7 until 10% in diet is very significant. Give the handy production of layer. In table 2, the effect of treatment for equality is isabron. Give the A control, B 7 and C 9% treatment fermentation dragon fruit. Fail. Give the handy production egg weight and excel thickness and how you need to egg production for the egg production. Okay, current research I through drinking water about juice or extract. I'll done in quality or performance of quail. Yes, the simple haki how to make fermented dragon fruit juice. It is done by Udayana haki. Yeah, and seminar in Turkey. I will receive the IUP proceeding in 2022. After that, dragon fruit, this all the dragon fruit for the make the juice, this fermented with the Saccharomyces, but not. I have to fermenter for Saccharomyces and permipan. Just two permipan and fermented with Saccharomyces, similar contain the nutrition. And this the one of my student, magister or high give the innovation bronze medal in Chiang Mai 2023, and on KA come to Bali. I from there meet my product. Yes, good idea. This innovation for the student and for my research. Okay, after that, I received from the BP International about the chapter 5 about the dragon fruit for the isabron production. Yeah, maybe you can click link. Maybe you click the book chapter and take the many result I read I write. Yeah. After that, yes, the conclusion. There are many interesting for interacting for affecting the optimization and sustainability of poultry meat and egg production, but still maintaining production. One of them is dragon fruit, field floor, flour and juice or extract of the dragon fruit will a substitute to for antibiotic growth promoter or AGP. Okay, that's all my presented. Maybe not not long to me.
Of Devi, for the very inspiring actually information from Prof. Devi, because the waste of dragon fruit, if fermented and added only 10% in the diets, will increase the egg production. And Prof. Devi already have a product of the juice of dragon fruit and got already certificate for haki or patent. I think patent sederhana. Yeah, I think it's very interesting finding here. Okay, we have give applause to Prof. Devi. Okay, for the next next speaker, I would like to ask for the confirmation of Prof. Mardiati Zain. So,
okay, okay. The committee.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, Prof. I can hear your voice, Prof.
Hello.
Can you hear my voice, Prof?
Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, but a bit not very
Hello.
strong enough. Yeah, maybe the
Okay.
okay, Prof.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes, yes. Now it's getting better.
Oh.
Please, Prof. Yeah. Before
Hello.
Yeah, before Prof. Mardiati Zain MS presenting her paper, I would like to give an information about Prof. Mardiati. Prof. Mardiati come from the Department of Animal Nutrition of Faculty of Animal Science, the University of Andalas, West Sumatra. I think her interest of research is using functional feed, and more especially in mitigation of methane into supplementation of in the feed. And also, her research is about functional feed supplements to optimize the use of oil palm. Her qualifications, she finished a bachelor in 1989 at the University of Andalas and finished her master and doctoral degree both at Institute Pertanian Bogor in 1994 and 1998 respectively. I think that's all, Prof. Could you please present your paper, Prof?
Okay, I will say. You can see my slide. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, Prof. It's not very strong signal here. I can't hear your voice properly.
Okay. Do you see my slide? My PowerPoint?
Yeah. I can see your slide. Please continue,
Okay.
Prof.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Good afternoon, all participants. I'm Mardiati Zain from Andalas University. Firstly, I would like to thank the committee for inviting me as one invited speaker of this seminar. On this occasion, I will talk about the research we have carried out regarding the use of legume in ruminant nutrition. The title of my presentation is Strategic Role of Tropical Legume in Ruminant and a New Insight. Okay, as we know, productivity of ruminant animal in Indonesia currently still low. One of the reasons is the lack of availability of quality feed. The law of production in ruminant animal need us as scientists in field of animal science to find a solution to this problem. Productivity in ruminant is dependent on the feed we given. If we give only all grass and where this feed quality is low, digestibility is low, and which will get a poor animal production. And if we get mainly young grass, where the feed quality is medium, and we can get a daily diameter intake as a percent body weight, 1.5% until 2.5%, and which give moderate animal production. And when we give young grass and legume, there is the feed quality is high, so we can get the daily diameter feed intake able to meet the standard requirement of body weight, 2.5% and until 3.5% of body weight. So we can get a good animal production. Based on this, legume is a promising ingredient to increase the productivity of ruminant. Legume have high protein content, high palatability, have high digestibility, then have high polyphenol. And if we use this legume in ration, we can provide better everyday gain, low cost, improve animal health, and can reduce methane production. So legume have a potential to be used as substitute for concentrated feed in ruminant animal ration. Legume contain rumen undegradable protein, and tannin that increase the ruminant production. In Indonesia, we have several legumes that we can use as a feed in ruminant, like indigo vera, leucaena, stylo, gliricidia, caliandra, and other. So the tannin content in legume can reduce population protozoa, making it useful for reducing methane production. Decrease in methane means increase efficiency energy in of the ration. In this slide, we can see that research that we have done. We can see this effect supplementing Gliricidia sepium on ration-based ammoniated straw in ruminant feed to decrease methane gas production and improve nutrient digestibility. And there we use 10% Gliricidia, 20% Gliricidia, and 30% Gliricidia substitute concentrate in ration. We can see that the result of the research, the treatment of using a legume can decrease protozoa population, decrease methane production, increase synthesis microbial protein, decrease total fatty acid production, and increase digestibility. And when we combine leguminosa with Penicetum purpureum. Where is legum? We use the several legum like leucena, indigofera, gliricidia, caliandra, and from this table we can see that level of legum until 50% with combined with Penicetum purpureum 50% gives the best result to total volatile fatty acid production, dry matter digestibility, and organic matter digestibility. And combine indigofera with Brachyria decumbens, we can see that total volatile fatty acid production and methane production, the best in treatment 45% indigofera zoleniana plus 40% Brachyria decumbens and plus 10% rice bran. So in this table, we can see that legume can profitable for ration for ruminant, and there is the use legume for cattle productivity in people. We use gliricidia, indigofera, and leucena until 50% substitute concentrate. We get the result dry matter digestibility, organic matter digestibility, and everyday ligand bigger than ration control, no legume in the ration. Okay, legume can be used as a 50% substitute for concentrate, and we know the concentrate is currently quite expensive. Thereby, we could reducing cost production in this ration. Research of the use of legume as a substitute for concentrate produce can provide a better digestibility and a daily weight gain because legume contain higher rumen undegradable protein, so they are able to provide amino acid for animal growth. Legume also contain tannin, which can reduce a population of protozoa. The decrease in protozoa population also cause a decrease in methane production because protozoa are the host of methanogenic bacteria. The decrease in methane means more energy is available for production. Besides, the legume can increase the productivity of ruminant. Legume could increase the quality of product the ruminant like meat and milk. As we know, ruminant meat and milk generally have a high fatty acid composition of saturated fatty acid around 41 until 45%. High saturated fatty acid intake can trigger various metabolic syndrome such as obesity, stroke, cardiovascular disorder, and other. Therefore, the use of feed that are able to provide quality meat and milk is highly expected by increasing public awareness of nutrition and health. Apart from being able to increase livestock productivity, using forex-based ration from Spera research could improve the quality of livestock in livestock meat and milk. This table shows that several subtropical legumes able to improve quality of meat and milk. In this table, they use white clover, lucerne, red clover, and the result give meat meat and meal is better than control or not a legume. So for red best fit grass and legume able to increase the presence of polyunsaturated fatty acid, especially CLR conjugated linoleic acid in meat and meal. In this table, we can see that our legume has volatile fatty acid like asam linoleic acid, linolenate acid, monounsaturated fatty acid, and polyunsaturated fatty acid. And in the other legume, we can see that Caliandra and Ingofera zolengeriana have much higher polyunsaturated fatty acid compared to the other legume. As we know, CLA is the many benefit for human. It come from linoleic acid in grass or legume. Where is linoleic acid in the rumen become hydrogenation, biohydrogenation, go to stearic acid, and tannin in the legume, tannin in the grass can inhibit it. A change of linoleic acid, CLA to stearic acid is the saturated fatty acid. Tannin can inhibit biohydrogenation process in the rumen, so CLA can pass from blood and go to tissue, adiposite tissue or mammary gland, so we can get the CLA in meal and meat more higher with the other ration not use legume. As we know, the beneficial CLA, we can see this. It can be anti-carcinogenic, reduce body fat, enhance lean body mass, enhance body weight gain and fit efficiency, reduce arteriosclerosis, reduce hypertension, anti-diabetic, reduce inflammation, and beneficial for bone and enhance immune function. And keep in our mind, the CLA is only found in product of ruminant. So to increase CLA in ruminant meat or meal is necessary for human health. And our research use Indigofera zolengeriana in goat, so that using Indigofera zolengeriana 19%, and we combine with 10% rice bran, we can get more higher pupa, polyunsaturated fatty acid in meat, in supraspinatus, longissimus dorsi, and biceps femoris. So legume Indigofera zolengeriana promise we can get better quality of meat. And our research use legume in dairy cattle. In this research, we use a goat, dairy goat. We can see that using Indigofera zolengeriana 10%, 20%, and 30% substitute concentrate give higher monounsaturated fatty acid and polyunsaturated fatty acid compare the recent control, and we can see that CLA in Indigo Vera 30%, um, higher in other treatment. So we can get high CLA in the milk. The use of Indigo Vera substitute concentrate not effect of nutrient intake, protein and lactose content, nutrient digestibility, and milk, but can affect the milk yield. In the Gevara, already 30% milk yield is higher other treatment. So, using Indigo Vera until 30% in resin substitute concentrate, we can get milk production and milk quality the best and other treatment, and we can see the cost of resin is decrease with increase using leguminosa. Okay, we can conclusion the strategic role of tropical legume to support ruminant activities is very fundamental. Recent research has shown an increase of livestock productivity, which indicate ideally the ruminant condition supplemented with tropical legume at a certain level. In addition, tropical legume provide a tremendous influence in increasing the nutritional value of livestock products that are beneficial of humans, especially from the side of the fatty acid profile, where the partial biohydrogenation inhibitory activity of bioactive component on tropical legumes such as phenol and tannin promote higher accumulation of bioactive fatty acid and the level of animal tissue. Okay, that's all that can I tell about my research now. Thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Mardiati, for your presentation. I think it's very inspiring for us to how to use legume to substitute some concentrates in the rations of ruminants. Prof. Mardiati mentioned this Indigo Vera, Solingeriana, Leucaena leucocephala, Stylosanthus guyanensis, and Gliricidia sepium is very potential to use as a substitution for concentrate in rations of ruminant. And also by using the substitutions, it will reduce the methane production and increase the productivity and the quality of ruminant meat and meal. This is very important for the necessary for human health. I think what Prof. Mardiati present is very, very interesting and very inspiring. Okay, I think, ladies and gentlemen, the time now is for a question and answer. If you have any questions, please indicate to whom your questions refer, and I will ask Prof. I think Prof. Mardiati is still here, and Prof. Devi also here. Okay, please. Any questions? Yeah, one in the middle and one in the right-hand side. Okay, please.
Seminar dibeli dan kadang aku harusnya
Yeah. Okay. Two from this side and one from in the middle. Please, Pak Dahlan.
Thank you very much for the time, moderator. So my question is for Professor Gusti Ayu Mariani Kristiani Dewi. So thank you very much for the interesting topic of your research. My question is your research such kind of to produce herbal egg or organic meat product, for example, by substituting AGPs, or just to increase the quality and productivity of poultry product. I think it will be very good in the future to combine with herbal, for example, curcumin, to produce herbal egg, for example. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Dahlan. And the next question in the back there, the right-hand side. Yeah, thank you very much. Burhanuddin Sundu from Tadulako University. Your research, my question goes to Ibu Prof. Gusti Ayu. Your research is about using dragon fruit peel in poultry diet. From your presentation, I get the impression that you are positioning this product as antibiotic growth promoter and replacer. When I see this data you present in your papers here, it is hard to come to this conclusion because you didn't challenge the chickens with any pathogenic bacteria. So we can say that, oh, this product can be antibiotic growth promoter and replacer. You also mentioned about this product as a possible as a immune enhancer, but again the information, the data about the immune status of the bird, I didn't see here in the paper. Maybe you have any data or any information related to the immune status or related to the mortality of the bird, so we can come to the conclusion that yes, this product can be potential to be antibiotic growth promoter as replacer. The second question is, if we come to the idea that this product can be antibiotic growth promoter and replacer, then what kind of mechanism this product can play a role? For instance, whether this product can be as a like prebiotic, or you are mentioned about probiotic. If this is a probiotic, what kind or what species of microorganism present in this product? So I need the information. Probably you have those information when you are going through the reference. Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Burhanuddin. I think Prof. Devi can answer the questions. One from
you about your question, Dahlan, Mr. Dahlan, about antibiotic combine. Yes, the combine for herbal phytokimia from the dragon fruit is the maybe in
back again. Back. Yeah, I think this one. Yeah.
activity in body for the poultry, and the one of the digestive tract can be maximal for the use nutrition. And in my research, ileum digestive tract is very high to really increase to use the result the nutrition for the meat and egg, but polyphenol, carotene or flavonoid compound, this is microbioma lactic acid BAL in ileum is very high, used to pathogenic the microbiome, the uh, the immune of the poultry is increased, and nutrition from digestive tract use the meat production and egg production. I think that's my
Pak Dahlan, is it okay? Yeah, I think it's very clear answer.
yeah. Pak Burhan, Mr. Burhan,
Yeah.
using the antibiotic, yeah, like this immune in
Enhancer.
body microbioma is very much to pathogen, and is to increase the immune for the poultry, and the pathogen bacteria, lactic acid bacteria, give the pH to increase, and the pathogen is all of the micro pathogen is the low, and increase for the increase the receive to the nutrient. But along the research, no mortality. You ask a question about mortality. Didn't along of the use for dragon fruit from fermentation, or no like juice or extract, never show the mortality. Jadi all of the research no the one of the animal not died, yeah, not mortality, zero mortality.
Do you have any detailed data or evidence for that?
Yes, I have. Maybe from the fermentation 10%, 15%, until in kampung chicken or the layer or broiler, no mortality. I saw that the all of the animal is very healthy, because any dragon fruit give the lactic acid bacteria, and tannin or flavonoid and antioxidant have immune to use the animal, broiler, layer or quail is very healthy, and then immune for the poultry production is very increased. That's all.
What about the next question? For the probiotic mechanism.
Number 3.
Probiotic mechanism of the.
Probiotic.
Yeah.
Yes, I think probiotic in the duodenum, jejunum, and ileum. He use the dragon, the lactic acid bacteria increase, but pathogen microbioma is harmful for the pH and nutrition. All of the nutrition in the digestive tract is very used for the body, to the animal production, poultry production. I think.
Yeah. Prof. Burhanuddin, is it okay? Yeah, thank you. And the next question from the right hand side, please. I think there will be. I think this is the last question because the
Okay.
time is. Yeah, it's 1 hour already.
Okay.
Please, Bapak.
Because the last question, shall I stand up?
Yeah.
My name Frankie Telupere from Nusa Cendana University, Kupang. My first question to Professor Mardiati Sen. Yeah. Okay. I saw your presentation is very good. I'm interested, even I am not a specialist in nutrition, but I'm interested in reduced methane gas production. Yeah. In your table, I saw that from treatment A to treatment B, it's slightly reduced. But in treatment B to treatment C is drastic reduced. Can you explain the reason why you have drastic reduce from treatment B and treatment C?
Can you
Prof,
speak
can you hear, Prof?
again your question because I lost signal.
Yeah, the reduction of methane gas is not consistent, especially in the treatment B and C. Could you please explain that?
Well, it's right. Okay.
Okay, Prof.
Okay. Okay, I don't see that.
About production of methane gas.
Okay, is it? This is the measurement. Okay. BNC not consistent.
Yeah, Pak Frankie. I think this one, yeah.
Yes. Production.
I think in
20. I cannot see clear in the slide, but maybe you see that the treatment A 27.22, right? Yes. Okay.
Second. Okay.
Treatment B 23.64. Just like
64, okay.
the crash, yeah. Just like the crash.
Mhm.
While between treatment B and treatment C, 23.64 to be 12.67. So the question arises, why? Why is it be like that? Just only.
Not equal.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Maybe it. I can answer it. Maybe it's about the tannin content in resin. There is optimal level tannin content in resin. So when we when we use equal 10%, we using add, but the decrease method not the same. I think that.
Tannin content in NDF or ADF?
ADF or
ADF?
NDF. The same that because I'm very sorry, I can see you the nutrition content of resin. I think there are crude fiber content and tannin content and lignin content in ration will affect of digestibility.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
Okay.
Very clear.
My
Prof.
next
Frankie.
question for Prof. Dewi.
Okay.
Just a simple question. I saw your result. That is very good. Yeah, very, very good, I think. Because the more portion of fermented dragon fruits, so the initial body weight, final body weight, and other variable was increased, were increased. So I just want to know about the content of dragon fruits before and after fermented. So because here just you show about the content. I don't know. This is after or before. Because I saw the crude fiber portion is still high, okay? 25.09%. Maybe that's just my question. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Frankie. Please, Ibu Prof.
Pak Frankie, thank you. This is my friend in Udayana, Kupang. Okay. About my result, Astuti no can fermented, but the last Astuti, yeah, crude fiber is very high.
Ada yang punya.
Yeah. 20 and 0.09% crude fiber. This is I fermented to use Saccharomyces for turn the crude fiber, but poultry not use the fiber very high. Yeah, maybe 6 until 7%, but the use in fermentation is low until 5 for 7%. I think that my answer. The Astuti is no fermentation, but Dewi 2022 is fermentation. I think that's all. Okay, Pak Frankie.
So, Pak Frankie, by fermented the dragon fruit, it will reduce the crude fiber from 25.09 until 6 to 7%. Right. So double benefit, decrease the crude fiber and increase the protein level. Thank you very much, Ibu Prof. Dewi. Okay, I think that's all for the this session. There are two invited speakers, Ibu Prof. Mardiati and Ibu Prof. Dewi, already present paper. It's very good information to share to us, all of us. And I hope that information will inspire all of us in our effort to make food sustainability become viable. I think that's all. Thank you very much for your attention and participation. Thank you.
So thank you very much for Mr. Anuraga Putra. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause. To our speaker and moderator, please remain on the stage and please take your place because we'll be giving certification and have a photo session. To the Dean of Animal Husbandry Faculty Universitas Udayana, Dean of Animal Science Halu Oleo University, President of ICAPFS, Chairman of the committee, please come up to the stage to have documentation. To the Chairman of the committee, you may give this invited speaker certificate. For the operator, please take a picture. Once again, thank you to all guests on stage. You may return to your seats.
As additional information, Faculty of Animal Science, Halu Oleo University will become one of the candidates for the next host of ICAPFS. Ladies and gentlemen, we will move on to our third session. There will be a parallel presentation. For online participant, you can enter the breakout room that have already been determined by the operator. To all offline attendants, please make sure to hear this following information. To all offline breakout room will be divided into 4 rooms with different topics. The first and second room will be using this main room which will be divided into 2. For the third and fourth room, please go downstairs and follow further instruction for the committee.
For participants room A and room B, you may go outside first because we have to prepare this room. Thank you. Room A and For room A, for participants room A and room B, you may go outside first because we have to prepare this room.